A very good morning to one and all. As you can see here, the Rockaway Golf Tournament, Trinidad Golf Tournament, is underway out here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha and Maraval, just a stone's throw away from Trinity College over in the distance. And of course, it's always a beautiful setting out here in the hills of Mocha, where we see some very enthusiastic golfers making their rounds. Now, this is the third flight that we're going to be focusing on. They're the ones who are getting ready to tee off this morning. And, of course, we've had flights 1 and 2 started since about 6:30 this morning. And that's first flight. And then the second flight at about 8:40. So there are golfers out on the course. Some of them are probably getting ready to finish off their respective rounds, and it should be a beehive of activity the rest of the day. So late morning into early afternoon, we anticipate to see golfers going around. As is the custom in tournaments like these, there are a number of prizes on offer as we see some of the golfers, again, those who would have been out early, taking advantage of the cooler conditions. And of course, because they're out that early, some of them are only now getting an opportunity to get a bite or something to eat, because they would have been running on empty, as they say, since early this morning. So again, welcome to 360's coverage of the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament 2026, the 5th edition. And I think they are off to a pretty impressive start, one would have to say here. I'm Ruskin Mark, thanking you so much for joining us as we really, you have to marvel at the conditions of the greens. It helped because we've had some rain in the northern part of Trinidad in the last couple of days, so that will help with the greenery that you're seeing. It really looks nice and lush. Kudos to the ground staff because this is a lot of work. It's a big course, and it's also a course that has been with us for quite some time. Really has evolved over time, and it really has now become one of the eagerly anticipated tournaments in Trinidad and Tobago. As you can see, golfers everywhere. Some of the names you would have seen earlier this morning: Sean Bayer and Sean Jack and Sean Bayer. They were among the early participants. Alan Clayton, along with Charles Millian, Craig Beepat, and Shashi Sicharan also pairing up. Ryan Gomez and Luke de Montbrun doing business as well in the middle or the second flight. They are Joshua De Coudray and Kevin Devatile, together with Steve Jordan and Ivan Salik. All of them very capable golfers. And Bob Devatile together with Justin McLean. So you're seeing golfers to and fro. This is the 18th hole, and as you can see, there is already we've had one golfer laying up on to the green, which is a beautiful shot. So another ball, as you can see in the bottom, just off the green itself, and always interesting when golfers could get to this point where they are really heading home. Again, we've had two earlier groups in this third flight, and this is the third group now making their way around the course. Ian Pebbles and Brent Asu, Glenn DeVitale and Sean Herrera. We have the likes of Alan Shepard and JP de Coudray, Simon Hussein, Ross Cabral, Jonas Zakur and Jonathan Augustus. Jonathan, of course, former standout cricketer. Adam Rosta and Danny Abraham. Shane Costello is also on the listing. Remember, a number of our young golfers some of them are away at university, so they may or may not be able to stop by and participate in some of these tournaments. Teeing off to get things started here. So these are pictures on the 18th hole. And not able to get it up the hill. I'm sure he would have loved to have gotten it a little bit closer. And again, when you play the two-man game and you play a better ball, is whose score is the best of the two. That's whose score counts. So even if your partner doesn't put a good score on the board, if one of the two is able to get a low score, then that is the score that they're going to count at the end of the hole. So a good layup shot there now, chance for an opportunity to putt. And you could just see the instructions. Caddy just outlining the course that they want you would like the ball to take. And golf is one of those sports where you have to visualize more than anything else what you're going to do and then hopefully execute accordingly. And that's a brilliant shot. And brilliant shot indeed. All the more reason to celebrate. And again, because his partner produced such a good shot, he probably doesn't even have to worry to putt. Again, they will card that particular score, and both of them could celebrate that score. It really was a good shot, a really outstanding shot indeed. And now it's up to the opposing pair to try to see if they can put on a score of some note, but for all intents and purposes, that shot really settled the score, so to speak, with this pair. An opportunity here for another putt. And easy does it. So you think both groups, both pairs would be relatively happy. The fact is they've been able to complete the course, and even though they may not have ended up in winner's row, it is always a pleasure to get the job done. So quite often we see golfers spending long hours out there trying to organize themselves and practicing, putting in the hard work. So when it comes to competition now and they're able to execute, that is always the fun part of it all. All right, so I just wanted to, we're just chatting here, of course, with Mr. Derek Hudson, who we just saw make that beautiful putt. What did that feel like?
Oh, it felt good after messing up the shot beforehand. No, and you asked me, the course is playing very well. It's always a fun to be out here at St. Andrews. The course is in fantastic condition. And as usual, the Rockaway boys have really put on a great show today.
That's the thing, this is what, the 5th edition of this tournament?
I think so. I've played with them. Yeah. It is my 3rd time of playing with them here in Trinidad, and I played once in Barbados. And if we have time, we'll go over to Barbados again later this year, because it's always fun at Ipsil too.
And that's the other thing. We've seen a lot of Bajans come here and play in this tournament.
Correct.
We have
vice
golfers
versa.
And a lot of Trinidadians go to Barbados to play there as well. What is that camaraderie like?
I think golf, that's one of the strengths of golf as a sport, especially in a competition like this, is a team sport. You know, usually when you play it's individual, but in this type of competition it's two supporting each other, and even with the full group, you know, you have conversations, you have a drink while you're on it. It's important not to take it too seriously, because we're not professionals. I mean, some of the guys may think they are, but I definitely don't. But it's nice to get out there and have fun. It's a nice way to release some stress.
Right. What stress you have? You look like you have a stress in the world. How much time in terms of your preparation did you increase your practice?
I don't play often
time?
enough because of having to travel and stuff like that. So I try to practice once a week and try to play once or twice. That's not enough. For you to really improve the game, you should be getting out there about 3-4 times a week. But it is what it is. So we're not getting paid for it.
I know. Well, congratulations, and thanks so much for stopping by and spending some time with us.
Okay.
So there you have it, folks. We just saw Derek Hudson and his partner, David Pantin, complete their round. Of course, getting the better of Alan Clayton and Charles Milan. In that, if I remember, they were one of the earlier groups. They went out since 6:40 this morning. So they've been out there for quite some time, and no doubt would have experienced uh, different conditions. When I say so, earlier this morning it might have been still a little damp and a lot softer than it is now. But now that the sun is trying to peek out and maybe dry the conditions, maybe firm it up some, what you find happening is that some of the golfers are probably going to experience a different course to the ones those earlier rounds encountered. So just part of the dynamic of the game, and we'll see how they go from there. This again is the next wave. On the third flight, and these golfers again very enthusiastic. Guys are working hard. So we have the Mark Kennell and Paul Moses together with Simon Hussein and Russ Cabral. Ricardo Patti, another former cricketer, Scott Herrera, and Jonas Zaku together with Jonathan Augustus. So bragging rights there, you would imagine, among them for in the Queen's Park Cricket Club. And so they don't always discuss cricket. A lot of them are ardent golfers, so this is always part of the discussion. And here is the lefty. And I remember Brian Lara was making the point that he golfs right-handed, and while he bats left-handed, he golfs right-handed. And one of the things, and I suppose there is method in the madness, as he would put it, in the sense that because golf is one of those, it's a different grip. You look at how firm, you look at the grip here, and you kind of keep the wrist firm throughout the shot, and then you break. As you call with cricket, you could break the wrist because you're trying to turn the ball into spaces. As you saw there, you had to keep his wrist firm all the way through, and so it could mess up. One could mess up the other if you're not careful when you play in the different sports. So something I suppose you kind of have to keep in the back of your mind as you go through, because if you break the wrist in golf, your shot is probably going to end up in somebody's yard somewhere. And as we see some houses lying at the side here, so you don't want to interfere with the people's Saturday lunch. So you keep the wrist firm, and you drive through. Again, visualization. See where you want the ball to go and just put it where you want it to go. Easier said than done, of course. But you'll see. So again, we looking at some of the other golfers coming in now to the 18th hole. And he overshot the hole by some distance. So again, golfers, as we say, they're playing the full course. And guys, obviously, some might be dragging at this stage, even though it's important to get to the, as we say, to the finish line. Some of them are, you could see that And the walk is taking its toll. Again, he's in the bunker here. At least he got it out of the sand, which is one of the things I'm sure he probably would have much preferred to get it a little on the green directly, but it's not there. And this is one of the other protocols of golf, in that golfers and their caddies always tend to repair whatever damage is done. So even though the ground staff would have worked assiduously to prepare the course for them, they in turn try to preserve that and always, as you say, clean up after themselves. So if, as in the case there, where he had to make a big divot to get out of the sand, you could have seen the caddy before leaving there to approach the ball, actually took the rake and made sure that that spot was smooth over, and people who come in next will have a decent surface to operate on. So now we're looking at another shot as these golfers try to finish up. And that's a nice approach shot, brilliantly done. Again, solid shots, just missing out. That's a brilliant shot indeed. So close. As you can see, it's right in line. That's really just a tap in. And that's really a brilliant shot. One that I'm sure that he will be thrilled with. It's what, less than a foot from the hole. In fact, he could just come and putt it right away. And I'm sure he will be happy to do that before anybody else gets a chance to play. But a lot of times, if you rush a shot like this, you can miss it. So he just has to focus. Like I say, keep the wrist straight and firm, and it's good to go. So he will be happy. And like I said, depending on what his shots were earlier, his partner may try to better it now if he can produce something here that will allow them to. Well, actually, this is his opposing group. So there's one up and one down, because we still have another shot from the darker colored top. They are the ones who are playing now. Not a bad shot again. Because of the conditions, you could put a little extra force in it, because the ball isn't going to hit and run, as is the case sometimes when it's bone hard. And the topsoil or the undersoil is so firm, it's almost like concrete when the ball hits it, so it just pings off the ball, off the ground. Here, it's a little bit softer, so you can afford to put a little more force into some of those shots, especially from distance, hoping that it could get to the intended target, or at least close to the hole, if not in the hole immediately. Again, probably just took a little off of it. So a lot of these golfers, I think, and I'm sure President Robin Lewis will be happy with a tournament like this. I know the Golf Association encourages this type of participation, but more importantly is the group that is putting it on, the Rockaway Trinidad. And as you would have heard earlier, Rockaway Barbados, they travel around so people get opportunities to play at different points. So we're back here on the 18th. and just pinging out. A bit of an unusual stand to make the shot. It wasn't like totally on top of the ball. Well, it was one leg away. So, and he gets it done this time around. So, probably disappointed he missed the shot before, but making it up in the end and getting the job done. Now another opportunity here for another successful putt. And very well done in the end. So we've seen some good putting here, and like I said, the conditions is probably aiding and abetting that, but it certainly makes for exciting golf. Remember, this is 360 TV, and we're live here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha Marval for Rockaway Trinidad 2026.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic Sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Devin,
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
and today we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance. The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at La Fast Motor San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek
And welcome back to the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mocha and Marval, the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament. And we just saw the pair of Sanjay Ablak and Roland Surajdean battling Shashi Sicharan and Craig Bepat. And, well, he didn't want to tell me anything. Roland said he's not sure if they won or not. But I feel that you guys won. Maybe when they tabulate the scores, you'll be in a better position to see. But how you felt?
First of all, I would like to thank the sponsors and this actual tournament that it's wonderful, wonderful, well laid out, well planned, very enjoyable. We had a very early tee off. We live south. We came down very early. We were the third tee off.
Right.
And we had such an amazing time here. And we'll always come to this event.
Right. Tell me a little bit about the course. And I was making that point. I said when you all came, it might have been a little bit softer. Now it's probably getting a little quicker. It's speeding up. Now it's drier. How did it play early this
All right,
morning?
so earlier on, I mean, we were a little soggy on the fairway. No run. Where it drops, it lands.
there.
It stays right there. The fairway was definitely a little soggy. The greens were a little fast. Don't matter. Not taking into consideration weather, but it actually sped up earlier on when the weather kind of got a little hotter.
Right.
So yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It was enjoyable. It's a definitely world-class golf course, and whatever we are accustomed making a full stroke, we have to cut that in half.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So it was very enjoyable.
And this is what I'm saying, because we've seen like a lot of these golfers here. A lot of them are very enthusiastic about golf.
Yes.
Talk about your own play. How much do you get to play? Do you
Oh.
get to play as much as you would love to, or you
Well,
because of work and other commitments you're probably
well,
not
lucky
able
enough,
to?
unfortunate enough, I play as much as I can. My home course is Petrotrin.
Mm-hmm.
Petrotrin is very dry right now, so you have to
Right.
be a little more cautious when you're playing. But I try to play at least 4 days a week, as best as I could. We actually spoke about trying to play Mocha at least 3 times a month,
Oh, okay.
because this is wonderful, wonderful. We enjoy. This is beautiful. So yeah, so Mocha I think is the best course right now in
In Trinidad.
and Tobago.
What is what sort of conversations you were having with your partner as you all went around here?
Oh,
Which was the most difficult hole for you, though?
right. The front line was okay. The front line wasn't bad. The holes are fairly easy, and we par and bogey, and we were just trying our best. The back nine, we're watching definitely number 18,
Right.
because of this dog leg to your right,
Yeah.
which I made a bogey on.
But
18,
the-
17, 16 is beautiful. 16 is a par 3.
Before
16.
you go on, the layup shot, though, was a brilliant shot.
Thank
to
you,
do.
thank you, thank you. I tried, and I tried.
For a moment there, I said, he's going in, he's going in.
Listen, okay, do that tomorrow. I may not do it again. So,
But at least you have it on tape, so you can
Fantastic.
you
This
can
is
always
beautiful.
look back at it and say, you see that, look at that shot there.
fantastic. I appreciate it very, very much. I appreciate
So
that.
again, thanks so much for stopping by,
Definitely.
and
I
continue
appreciate-
to
I
enjoy the
appreciate.
golf.
Yes.
And we look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you.
Thanks so much again. That is Roland Sewage Dean there chatting with us here this morning as we cover the Rockaway Trinidad 2026. And he and his partner, Sanjay Black, finished off. And I haven't seen the final scores yet, but Craig Beepart and Shastri Cicharan were their opponents in there. And we also saw Cicharan, and they're putting on a good finishing. Whether it is enough to pip them, we wait to see when it's all said and done. But we could see more and more golfers getting ready to attack the back nine as they move around the course here. See golfers in the distance. And again, one of the other features of this course in particular, of course, would be the surrounding buildings. And you can look, these are massive structures that lines the course at different points. And I think a lot of people are very appreciative of just the whole ambience out here in Mocha. You just heard Roland talking about the course itself and coming to play here. And I think for a lot of people, not just from Trinidad and Tobago, but even from the Caribbean, this tournament, this course rather, when it looks like this and it plays like this, it's almost like Augusta in the U.S., where most people tell you when they get to play at Augusta, they just it's the pinnacle for golf for them, and so they look forward to playing at Augusta. And here again in Trinidad and Tobago, and like I say in the Caribbean, a lot of people look forward to coming to the St. Andrews Golf Course, the golf club here in Mocha, to participate in any tournament here, especially when we have Hormone Cup, golfers from throughout the region here. And a lot of them use tournaments like this and others so they get a feel for the conditions before they come back as representatives for their national teams to play Hormone Cup golf. So that way they would have had an appreciation for the conditions, and it wouldn't take them by surprise, so to speak. But all in all, a lot You would have heard there some of these guys try to play 3-4 times a week. Others might only get to come out on a weekend once for the week. But again, it just depends on scheduling and availability of courses. But where there's a will, there's a way, as they say. And a lot of these players trying to improve their handicap. So again, we only now seeing some of the golfers who went out in that early morning, that 6:30, 6:40, 6:50 and 7 o'clock flights are now making their way in. So it's been a good, 4 hours, 5 hours out on the course for some of them. So they're really looking forward to probably just putting their feet up and just relaxing. Not that they're overly stressed when they're out on the course. If you notice, a lot of them are very lubricated as they walk around the course. So it's not like they are. Sometimes I wonder if they have more refreshments in the cart than clubs. And the good thing when you play a two-man game, you can exchange clubs. So as long as you don't exceed 14 in one bag, so you can probably borrow a putter from your partner, and that would just kind of make more room for something else in the bag. So getting ready for another tee off here. And again, golf is one of those sports where it's kind of like fishing. When you hear golfers, especially amateur golfers, talk about their game, you kind of like have to look around to see if there's a Tiger Woods in the building or something. When they start to expatiate about their prowess as golfers, and but it's also a sport that allows you to kind of gauge your success. Because you can kind of drop your handicap, it means that you're making progress. So hence the reason why some golfers spend so much time on the course, because they're working on dropping those handicaps and trying to get it to a point where they are super competitive. Brian Barry, Dale Francois, and Ryan Gomez and Luc de Montbrun. And it's nice and cool, so it's not like it's not blistering hot. There's a nice breeze as well. So they have everything in their favor. And it just kept going and going. So this is another approach shot here that could be a tricky one, because the hole from that angle is you kind of like have to go up and then down. So it's not an easy putt. And then you have to line it up properly, hence the flag. So you're really aiming at the pool just to see if you could get it in. It's a brilliant shot, just missing. Well. We saw that a little while ago. And for a moment there, he thought he had gotten it in the hole. He shakes his head as he walks away. And again, this is what the two-man game is about. You can encourage your partner, give them instructions. And we've seen one golfer already pick up his ball, so he's just counting this score here. Hopefully his partner can get it in the hole, give them a low score. And again, because he broke the wrist, immediately on him playing the shot, you could tell that it was going to be off. And because he just seemed to just break his wrist there a little bit. He was probably trying to bend it, to curl it, but he just didn't hit it right. So now, who will get the better here? And I remember with golf, you cannot sort of impede your opponent. You could encourage them, but you can't. It's like you can't make noises or to distract them or anything like that. Those are serious penalties, and they obviously have to just close again. This time it rims out, and the approach shot was so good that you felt he was in range here to get it down in two. But he need a third shot here now on the greens, and even then he can get it in. So this is a part of the vagaries of golf. It can really punish you if you're not fully concentrated. Close enough is not good enough sometimes, and it can really play on your mind. And after a full day out on the course, you want to finish up strong. So let's see what transpires here. And that is better. For a moment it looked like it was going to lip out as well, but he somehow got it to rattle around. He maybe covered every centimeter of the hole, of the rim of the hole, and then it dropped in. So congratulations to them. And Luke de Montbrun and Ryan Gomez, I'm sure, would be very thrilled. So they're looking to probably take some pictures of where they are and record this moment. Out on the course meantime, you're seeing more golfers getting their groove on, so to speak, pushing, trying their very best. So golfers trying their best to make things happen out there at the moment. And it certainly is a challenge for some of them. But it's just the whole idea of playing the course as what is going to make it so much better.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
So welcome you back here. We're looking at the action continuing here. This, of course, is the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out here at Mooka, or St. Andrews Golf Course in Mooka. And this is a course, of course, where so many of Trinidad and Tobago's great names would have played and conquered the course. Stephen Ames, of course, comes to mind quite readily. But Teddy Grell and some of the others would have also done well, but young Richards and senior and junior, I would have to say, and so many others, including some of our young players who really impressed over the years, and hopefully we'll get a chance to speak to some of them as we go through the day here on 360 TV, and we're looking at some of the others getting on there. Luke, Richard Lutchman and Sham Basant, as well as Dave Calawan and Tajela Sawan. So golfers, this is the end of the day for some of them. So you're seeing that how the tournament looks. It really looks a picture. And that's kind of like what attracts so many golfers to conditions here out at Mooka. This is really a beautiful course, naturally, but when it's aided and abetted by the conditions, as I said, it's nice and cool. It's not very hot, maybe a little bit humid, but there is a slight breeze, not a strong breeze. And of course, there's always the hint of rain about. We're in the northern rain, so to speak. So we're just a stone's throw from Maracas Beach. But that's a hell of a stone you have to throw to get to Maracas Beach from here. Still have some ways to climb. And like I said, slightly to our right, or on the eastern side of the course, is the famed Trinity College. And of course, also in this general area, some of our top entertainers, of course, have residence in this location. And like I say, a couple of golfers also live close to this course, or on the course, as we say. And they don't just live here in terms of playing golf. They actually reside here. They own houses around the golf course here. And another feature of the tournament is that guys wear some outstanding outfits. Headgear and all. So now we're back on the 18th hole here. Again, rolling, just not enough power to get it. Just those extra couple meters. And then, of course, because it lacked power, it started to tail away from the hole as opposed to keeping its straight course. That's another good shot. Again, just, as we say, laying it up by the hole. Opportunity here to make amends. Remember that first shot on the greens just tailed away slightly. Another lefty. Just didn't get that little curl that he was looking for. To probably just catch the lip and fall in. You look at the flag, you could see there is some breeze about, and then it just sort of dies down. Well, so golfers will be smart to wait till it dies down so they can have better control over their shots. And just missing out. So simple tap in the end. So this pair really pushing it here. Again, part of the intrigue of the game is sometimes even when you're attempting a putt like that, you also have to factor in if you miss where the ball ends. So you don't want it to go too far away from the hole. So even that you factor in the shot while you're focusing on making the shot, as is the case here. But you also have to factor in how much pace you want to put to the ball. So if you miss, it doesn't roll 40, 50 feet away, but stays within that little area, and you're able to at least get a second bite at the cherry, or maybe a third bite at the cherry or thereabouts. So more and more of the golfers, as we say, making their way in. And really enjoying. You could just see the fun in all of it for them, even though they may be probably not playing their best shot. They can just do their business and get it over with. So we just saw the pair. They're getting everything sorted out, making sure that they are on top of their games, so to speak. And that's what happens from hole to hole. The conditions can change as well, and then from day to day, you find the conditions a little bit differently. So there are different challenges for the golfers. And this is, as they say, part of the vagaries of the game, part of the intrigue of the game is that you're trying to master varying conditions. And when you consider some holes, might be a 3-par hole, then a 4-par hole, or maybe a 5-par hole. And all of that you're taking into consideration. And when I say that, of course, if you're not an ardent golfer, but if I tell you like it's a 5-par hole, it means you have 5 shots to get the ball from the tee into the hole. And it means that you probably want to get a good tee shot to get you in position first up. And then the second shot, you'll be thinking you should be very close to the hole. And then you probably use a third or maybe even a fourth shot to get it in the hole, and that way you pick up a shot, as the case may be. So if you could use less than the 5, then you're in business. So that is my simple career. But Luke de Montbrun, we saw him earlier performing, and Luke, thanks for spending a little time with me. Just tell me how you felt about the round.
Yeah, my partner and I had a pretty decent round, 43 points. We would have taken that at the start of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And as for course conditions, we had some rain earlier this week. That softened the course a little bit. Greens were receptive. A little slow, but I think you'd have some low scores today.
When you, earlier I was making a point that when you started, you probably started in soft conditions, not muddy, but soft.
Definitely
but then as it got a little bit, did it get a little quicker, maybe the greens?
No,
not by much.
We started in soft conditions. There was definitely some overnight rain. And then on the back 9, we actually got a small shower. But I'd say it's generally soft and somewhat forgiving conditions.
Yeah. But what is the intrigue of a course like this? I was just trying to explain that, but if you had to explain that to a non-golfer or somebody who wanted to get into golf, what are some of the challenges on a course like this? Let's start from hole 1. You're going away from us here now, so you're going on the front 9.
I mean, Mocha is a course that if you're hitting it right, you're definitely a lot more safe than if you're hitting it left.
Right.
But its defense is its green complexes, so it's not a long course, but you have to be able to chip and putt and understand the slope on the greens. And on that back 9 is where it's won and lost at the end of the day. It's a challenging back 9. It's beautiful, but it will punish you if you don't respect it.
All right. And because we have seen that here, and I saw some of the shots, they're either hitting it too soft because you don't want it to roll away from the hole.
10th hole is a difficult tee shot. You've come off the 9th, which is the hardest hole on the course. And if you've done well or if you've done poorly, you're standing up on another challenging hole. So it's definitely not an easy way to start the back 9. You've got the river to contend with. But yeah, you kind of have to grip it and rip it, hope for the best.
Which is like the longest hole on this course, or which one you would consider?
Well, to par the hole, number 9 as a par 4 is a very long par 4. We're definitely playing the course a lot shorter today off the white tees.
Right.
And the back 9 is actually the shorter, I'd say, of the 2 9s. But it is tight, it's challenging, and you have to respect the greens.
Well, that's so important there. And does it change anything for you as somebody who, I was asking some of the guys earlier, in this particular format, you could kind of rely on your partner a little bit more because who scores the better score counts.
Yeah. I mean, it's better ball at the end of the day, so you have a partner to rely on. Lucky for me, my partner Ryan Gomez is a national golfer, and I relied on him a lot today. So, I pulled off some shots to help us, but he was definitely the anchor on the team today. I appreciate what he did for us.
How much did you get to play now?
So I stopped for 2 years. Just earlier this year in January, I started back, and right now I'm playing 3-4 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right.
So it's not enough to shake off the rust as yet, but just keep grinding through the sludge.
Yeah. When you hit a good shot, what do you say to Ryan?
And that I meant to do that. Yeah.
It must be a plus to have somebody like Ryan
Listen,
We'll
you hit a
give
good
it to
shot, you count your blessings. You think, thank you for that.
And it's certainly because we've seen guys come here and some struggle, others do well.
I mean, where you're sitting here looking at the 10th tee box from the back, it's a good spot to see a lot of good tee shots, but also
It's where the ball ends.
a lot of bad ones. Yeah. This is definitely one of the hardest shots on the course.
Right, as it's been leaving off there. And we're looking at some of the fairways here as golfers make their way from, I can't tell you which hole, but it's just one here.
Number one.
So guys are moving off and going away from us. This is the tee shot that you were talking about.
Yeah, this is number 10.
Right, they're using the white tees here.
White tees today.
Yeah. So
it is pushed forward.
so it helps. And
That's a good shot.
yep.
Yeah, he's gonna like that one. But
And that's the thing, though,
tees,
when you
are
look at it,
forward today, they're forward today. But yeah, and this is a fun tournament.
right.
But people are still there to compete.
Well, I know that, and that's the thing with golf, guys. Because remember, you're competing with yourself also. Because,
Yes.
like in your case, okay, you had your layoff, but I'm sure every time you go on the course, you want to do better than you did
Yeah.
the time before, and that in itself is
Well,
is,
that's the problem
is a
with
fight.
golf.
Yeah,
You carry those thoughts as baggage.
right. And that's the thing. How do you get that out of your mind? No, and I suppose the best way is to do better every
Yeah,
time
it's-
you get on the course.
It's not just physical, it's mental. So, and that just takes time to build that mental strength, which I didn't have today on every shot. Definitely didn't.
So at the end of the day, what was your score? How you all ended up?
So 43 points, which based on this format is a pretty good score. It's not going to win it,
Right.
but hopefully it places
And
somewhere
it-
in the top 10.
And you get a point for each hole. Is that how they counting it?
Yeah,
for you?
so based on this format, you take your net score, which is applying your handicap to your
right.
gross score, and then you would apply 1 point for a bogey, 2 points for a par, 3 points for a birdie, 4 points for an eagle. And so, yeah, you're taking the better score between you and your partner on each hole, and you're adding it up, whether you're getting 2 points on the hole or 3 points on the hole. And so you're adding that up for all 18 holes. So if you were to get par on each hole for 18 holes, you'll end up with 36 points.
Right.
So you're definitely trying to beat that. So today we would have beat that by 7 at 43. But I wouldn't be surprised people coming in with 45, 46.
Right.
And a lot of people stacked as well. Definitely.
Certainly it is so. But it also helps in terms of your handicap right now. Where are you now?
So I was playing off a 7 today. So that would have been, I think, an 11 off the blues, a 9 off the whites,
Okay.
once I take the cut to move forward. And then we're playing 75% handicaps, I think, today, which takes me down to 7.
To 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that
Yeah.
I'm sure you're comfortable with that. You'll take that and move on with it.
Yeah. I'm very, very happy with what we had today.
Well, that's good. So again, Luke, thanks so much, and
Yeah,
I look forward
cheers.
to seeing and seeing you perform again soon.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're back. Yeah. So there
Thank
you
you
go.
so much.
Thanks so much.
Cheers.
Again, there was you had, of course, remember his partner is Ryan Gomez. So Luke de Montbrun spending a little time with us here this morning, this afternoon. Of course, they took care of Brian Barry and Dale Francois. And again, these are some of the early tees making their way off and or making their way to the final hole and getting the opportunities to maybe go and put their feet up now and just relax and enjoy the rest of the day, watch some of the other golfers. Tomorrow it might actually play a little more different, well, depending on how they switch it around, because if they're playing on the white tees here, it means they're a little bit closer to the hole. If they play off the green tees, they're further back. So it means that they have to hit it a little bit longer in the end. So it's a lot for them to navigate as they go through on this course today. So this is 360's coverage of the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha Marval.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience. The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW. To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
So as we welcome you back here, we're looking at more action here now on the 18th hole. This is the group featuring Victoria Sinat, Ricardo Rampasad, that's her playing partner. And they're up against Kivish Ramnath and Dwayne Ramlal. So Ricardo Rampasad is just off the greens here, so he's trying to get a good shot on. Similarly, Victoria Sinat, who you've seen in the distance in the white cap, is also just at the edge of the green. So both of them with work to do here. And you're looking, this is Ricardo Rampasad. Again, rushing past the hole. Fortunately for him, it didn't go too far. Now let's see what the response is from Dwayne Ramlal and Kivish Ramnath. Or is it going to be Victoria Sinat who is going to try and better her partner's shot? Okay, and you look at the intensity there. She's in full concentration mode. Shots on the way. Not a bad effort. Probably just breaking a little too soon. Not enough power. But again, sometimes it's because there's danger beyond the hole. Sometimes it's better for you to just leave it short. And then you take your chances thereafter. But if you hit it too hard and it flies past the hole, then it could end up in the bunker as we saw earlier. Could see him trying to guide the ball, the body language, trying to get the ball to curl. Somebody needs to tell him he needs to do that with a club in his hand, not after. So this is the pair of Kivish Ramnath and Dwayne Ramlal. So let's see if he can do something better for his teammate. Again, a pretty decent shot, but so looking at this pair, trying here now to organize themselves. This four-ball format is a popular choice in both friendly and competitive tournaments involving teams of 2 players each. Each player plays their own ball from tee to the greens on every hole, independently managing their own game, even though the better score is what could count. And that's another brilliant shot. Once again there from Ricardo Rampasad. And so maybe now Victoria Sinat. Could see her again taking her time and just missing out. So guys are looking to hurry it up here now as they try to, they're both in good positions, so can they both get it in so to determine who scores better at the end of it. There you go. So very impressive. I'm sure they'll be very happy with how they manage it in the end. But it's always a challenge sometimes. So again, you could see them congratulating each other as they make their way out. Now we're looking at another group of golfers leaving from the first tee. So we're looking here, we're just seeing golfers making their way out. As we said, some play the back nine first, others play the front nine first, and then they just kind of switch it up. But you have to complete the 18 holes when it's all said and done. Again, because golfers are different stages of their development, some of the shots are going to look different. They're all trying to do the same thing essentially, and which is to maximize that swing. But so much could go wrong in a golf swing. It isn't funny. I think he'll be happy with that. As you could see, it left the club and immediately got good elevation. Now, did he hit it firmly enough to keep it on course is anybody's guess in terms of how they eventually will play it or where the ball will end up when it's all said and done. But so far, we've seen some excellent putting. We've seen some good work on the greens. But again, sometimes the approach work is not the best. And the guys have to dig themselves out of holes, as we saw there. Just trying to get it out of the rough. So now once they cross that bridge, they're heading towards the 18th hole. Golfers always try to look smart and look sharp on the course. If you look and feel comfortable, you probably play comfortable as well. And you play, with a fair amount of composure. So it's really about how you're feeling on any given day, and sometimes you just have to trust your own technique. Make sure you have a good enough swing so you could get the distances that you're accustomed to. And you see so many golfers early on going over on the range and practicing their swings over on that side, trying to get their technique right, make sure they get the elevation off the green, of the tee. But this is the business end now. This is when you're on or close to the greens and you're trying to get the ball in the hole. So it's not the easiest exercise for them. Of course, over the years, many of our visitors who've come to our shows to participate in this tournament. And of course, the St. Andrews Golf Club is viewed, as you would have heard, as probably the premier golf course in TNT, as opposed to, say, Millennium and Chagaramas. We have other golf courses around the place, probably not as prominent. Brecon Castle, and so again, our congratulations to Rockaway Trinidad as they continue to put on a tournament that so many of these golfers were keen to enter. And you could understand why, because it's nice and green. It's really nice, lush appearance, beautiful vegetation, and again, the golf is very competitive. Here we go now, off the first tee. Back on the 18th now. Not a bad effort again. Some of these golfers are really challenging that hole when they get onto the greens. But as in everything else, close is not good enough, because it means that that's another shot that you pick up or that you drop there. Can just sort of lean it up to the hole. And as you would have seen there, some of the vagaries, some of the challenges, and again, not everybody has a perfect swing, but as they get better at it, they become more comfortable with that swing, and they just work with it instead of trying to have somebody break it down and help them to build back. Trying to build it back up so that they could now hopefully become better at what they're doing. Again, there's a hint of rain about. As you can see, the flags have gone very limp indeed. Christopher Gregory and Stephen Grell, and they're certainly enjoying this outing, and I'm sure there will be plenty to chat about when they get back into the dressing room later on. So again, you would have heard the guys are into the 40s, 43, 44, 48. Forget 48, you're in business. And remember, it's points. So again, the long walk to get into position to try to challenge this 18th hole here now. We've seen so many interesting putts. So far in this tournament already today, and we anticipate we'll see even more. And like I say, as the golfers continue to show their capabilities, so again, as you would have heard there, with match play is really a scoring system for golf in which a player or team earns a point for each hole in which they have bested their opponents, as opposed to stroke play, in which the total number of strokes is counted over one or more rounds of the 18 holes. So again, you see why some players are so enthusiastic about this particular match play format. So in the stroke play format, guys are happy to count their individual scores or their team scores. Making very interesting throughout as they try to accumulate points along the way. And again, remember, if you're an ardent golfer or you're now learning about golf or you're enthusiastic about golf, you try to avoid these situations like this here. But really, there's that 80-20 rule in golf, or also known as the Pareto principle. And it suggests that roughly 80% of your results will come from 20% of your actions or your efforts out there in the course. The principle can be applied to various aspects of the game, from your swing mechanics to practice routines and even course strategy when you put it all together. So remember, it's an 80-20 rule, and 80% perspiration. And so as we look at the players just getting ready here to attack this 18th hole as well, we've seen some of the golfers now making their way out. Remember the last group. We've had 3 flights. So most of the golfers are on the course at this point in time. So they're just sorting themselves out here now before they attack. They did well to get to this point. You're looking at where the different balls are located. And again, it's a very strong shot that is overshoots the hole by some distance, and luckily doesn't sort of catch the break and go downhill. It stops just at the edge of the greens. Back on hole number 1. Again, it's all about the setup, about the mechanics. Because if you can get a consistent swing, and then you can work on power and accuracy a little bit more. Because the swing is very repeatable. It's the same over and over and over. And that's what the great golfers do. They've mastered that swing. They're comfortable with it. Again, just relaxing a little bit there and taking it for granted. Still can't get it in. And he still can't get it in. Well, that is about 4 shots that it cost him there. And he was within a whisker of the hole. Seeing quite a number of left-handers on the course. Finally, he got it in, of course, avoiding the same pitfall that his partner encountered. And that's a good recovery there, because given the fact that the one shot off the green went past the hole and went all the way over to the other side. Now he's able to recover from that and get it in. A little handshake there to indicate that all is well. And that's part of what is happening here at the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament. The organizers have really worked hard to get everything in ship shape. The ground staff, kudos to them. And to the players who are experiencing top-class facilities here. For them to work at it as well. So that's the situation there. Another group coming through, finishing their round, and I'm sure they're happy with it. This is 360 TV, recovering the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha, Maraval.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at La Fast Motor San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience. series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW. To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3. More space, more intelligence, more presence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking...
So back here, and we're looking at the really pristine conditions here on the 18th hole. And we're also keeping tabs on the first hole in the front 9. As again, some golfers tackle the back 9 first. Dreaming of a possible albatross, and for all intents and purposes, an albatross, also called a double eagle, is a score of 3 under par on a single hole. So let's just imagine you're on a par 5 hole and you use up only 2 shots to complete that hole. Then you would have gained three shots. You would have picked up 3 shots. Or a possible hole in one in a par 4 on a par 4 hole. But most times this is achieved on a par 5 hole where you use 2 shots, one to tee off and one to get it in the hole. And you save 3 shots, you pick up 3 shots. Here we're looking at another challenging situation here. Golfers trying their best to get out of problems. It's the first shot coming up the greens, and that's a very good shot indeed. Laying it up right by the hole and allowing for a possible easy tap in. In the meantime, we're on hole number 1 here. Again, you just look at the concentration levels and the execution of the swing. And like I said, because we all built differently, one swing might look different to another, but in the main, again, if you can get the mechanics right, doesn't matter how it looks once it's effective. Opportunity here now for this pair to probably get it in. We've already had one good approach shot. Can this be another one? Not bad at all. But again, that's the danger, because if it rolls past the hole too strongly, it could land you in plenty trouble post-hole. So they always try to make sure that they keep everything in balance, the weight of the shots. Because if it doesn't go, it could go distances away. So it's obviously a bit of a challenge. But that's really what the test is all about with golf. It's you and the course that you're battling. Trying their best here now to stay in touch. The line just wasn't correct. You could just see it from the moment it left. It just started to jump on the course and just started to veer to the right. So good shots we're seeing all afternoon now so far. And they all seem to be enjoying this because, again, that's the challenge. Get the ball in the hole. It's like running a relay in track and field. Get the baton around. That's the ultimate goal. Everything else is kind of secondary. It's how do you get the baton around that is so important in all of this. So it's so good to see some of these golfers really enjoying it. And you hear so often people looking at the tail end because they want to see what the final score is like. But golfers will tell you it's really about the journey. It's trying to get from point A to point B and remain consistent. Make sure that your swing is tight and fluid so that you don't either arch too early or unhook into the woods or splice into the bushes. So it's a lot that goes into this swing that you're looking at here as he tries to tee off here quickly. Just waiting for the timers to give the okay. Okay, remember, a lot of these golfers are going off at precisely the right time so that they don't crowd each other. And as golfers, you're encouraged to not take too long on each hole because then you'll create a bit of a backlog, clogging up the system as the golfers try to work their way through around the course as best as they possibly can. It's not always perfect, but I think in the main they spend an awful lot of time trying to get that aspect of it right. And if for whatever reason somebody is in danger, if you hit a tee shot or you hit a shot literally, and it either is too strong, too much to the left, too much to the right, whatever, as long as it endangers somebody else's life, they may not even be on your hole. They might be operating on another hole, minding their own business. And then your shot, as errant as it is, somehow threatens them in some way, form, or fashion. The word you ball out is "for," as if to say duck or move out the way. But again, a lot of times you just hear "for," and you watch people scramble for safety. And that's because, and that's the courtesy of the whole thing. It's just about making sure that they be a part of, they understand the rudiments of the game and the do's and don'ts. So here we go. And again, it's kind of a short swing, not much by way of a follow through. In fact, it's almost like he switched off as soon as he hit the ball. Everything sort of stops. And that's not the thing. In fact, the club will go all the way over, almost hitting you in your back when you swing it through properly. Again, another group coming thick and fast here now, trying to complete this course. And as I was telling you about an albatross there where you could pick up 3 shots, would you believe that Tiger Woods has never struck an albatross in his life, as good a golfer as he is? In fact, many top golfers will tell you they've never done that. And again, because it's so rare, it's so difficult. Imagine you have a par 5 or a par 4 course and you just swing. All that means is a hole in one. So in order to gain or to pick up 3 shots. And it's another situation if it's a par 5 and you only use 2 shots to get it in the hole. So it's one to tee off and the other one to get it into the hole. And but there are a lot of golfers who do that, and a hole in one almost invariably carries some kind of a just reward, maybe a little motor car or something. Nothing too extreme, but something that you will remember for a very, very long time. And in fact, I remember I was watching a tournament some time ago and they actually had 2 holes in one. How unusual is that? It's difficult just to get the ball in the hole, let alone get 2 holes in one from miles away. So again, you saw the goodly gentleman repairing his own damage to the course. And that's just the sand that he has to put back in place. some little bit of golf etiquette. Well, some golfers like the advantage of using the flagpole. Some people not so much, because they're so used to getting free rein. But I think a lot of golfers, and myself included, I like when that marker is there. It kind of encourages you to hit the marker. Looking at the photographer there, trying to get every angle. Saluting his buddies in the main pavilion here after a good round. Now it's all about tallying the scores and see if we could get into the high 40s, maybe 47, 48. Remember, each hole that you win, you pick up points. So again, golfers finishing up their rounds, and gleefully so, to salute the end of a tough journey maybe. As they tabulate scores here now to make sure that to certify who won the round, which pair, and what score they used to achieve that. So again, just putting the final touches. You have to register the scorecard. That's part of the whole thing. Doesn't matter what you do out on the score. If it's not recorded, then you don't have a chance at winning, even though you might have done all the hard work out in the middle as well. We certainly appreciate the effort that we've seen from a lot of these golfers. Remember, these are not professional golfers. A lot of them are, some of them are just picked up the sport and challenging themselves in the tournament. So it's always a good opportunity for them to come and showcase to make sure that they enjoy themselves fully and make absolutely certain.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFast Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Okay, and welcome back as we continue our coverage here of the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament from the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mooka and Marval. And we just saw a pair finish the 18th hole, and that, of course, included Simon Francis and the man sitting next to me, Ben Martin. Ben, congratulations. I haven't seen you in years, but
Thank you.
It's good
Nice
to
to
see
be
you
here,
still
yeah.
playing and enjoying it.
Yeah, of course. It's
Yeah.
my first love.
Well, how was the round today?
It was very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Lovely venue, lovely setup, lovely sponsors. Thankful for the opportunity to come and play golf on a Saturday like this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and how your preparation went coming in?
Well, like I was saying to you just now, this is Fet Match
more
golf.
relaxing,
This is
yeah.
relaxing golf where they have coolers of beers and refreshments on the course and music playing, and you have a team. And I mean, golf is an individual sport, which is something I'm not accustomed to playing as a team.
Right.
But nonetheless, it was real enjoyable, very fun, and we didn't play our best, but we had some good shots out there and some bad ones, as you saw. We missed a putt on the last hole.
How many times did your score count?
I don't know, but quite a few times today, I think. Don't tell my partner.
A few times, but in terms of the golf landscape, and well, look at this facility,
Yeah, absolutely
this
beautiful,
course.
isn't
It
it?
looks
Yeah.
really beautiful
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
doesn't
And
it?
it's a nice cool day too, not too much sun. It's a little overcast settings. The greens are receptive. The ball is rolling nicely on the greens. Yeah, the course is in great condition. So it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah. Now, because you played national golf, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
In terms of that, is it a challenge for you to just kind of relax and play, or you still bring that intensity that
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's funny, right? You have a team partner, and things are almost, for me, sometimes either go perfectly or they go more astray because you're trying to take on shots and situations that if you were just playing your own ball and you didn't have a partner, you may not do.
Right.
So taking these risks sometimes do not reward. So it's a game of risk and reward, and in tournaments like this, when you do have a partner, it lets you exploit sometimes shots that you wouldn't hit normally. And that part of it is quite fun, trying to pull it off. And when you do, it's an amazing shot. When you don't, you feel quite silly, but it's a very humbling game.
But you don't feel pressure because your partner probably is looking to you to get him the good
Correct.
score, and then you try something
Sure,
almost
that, yeah,
impossible.
yeah. So we were ham and egging a little bit on the front nine. I said, if we ham and egg, we're doing all right, And then he left me astray on like 10 through 13, and he said, partner,
Yeah, no.
he said, I hope you have boulders and shoulders. You're carrying me. But it
You
was
have,
good.
you have your young caddy here.
Yeah, let me say, James is a young up and coming. If I give you a little bit about James, he's a young and upcoming national golfer. He's a 16-year-old boy. Very mature for his age. In the last 2-3 months, I've seen a lot of improvements in his game through some coaching. I coach him myself, and I'm very proud of the progress he's made. And I hope he sticks with it and gets even more serious and grows from strength to strength. He saw me after 9 holes. He said, "Hey, you playing in the tournament?" Because normally pros aren't allowed. And I said, "What going on?" I said, "Well, come and caddy for the back." So without thinking twice, he jumped on the bag and helped me out on the back nine.
Well, let's say
So
James,
guys, hey,
James, what was that experience like for you?
Yeah, it was good, Anytime Ben is a mentor, a guide, a coach for me. So anytime he says any tournament, he say, come and caddy for me. I say, sure, I jump on the opportunity.
Right.
And of course he plays excellent golf, so I like to watch and I like to help out in any way I can.
Yeah. How much do you get to play? I mean, apart from when he's coaching you, how much do you get to play on your own? How you get to practice? How
A
things?
lot, often. I mean, I don't live. Yeah, I don't live too far from here, so. Yeah, often.
But that's good. But that's how it should be, especially if
I
you're.
have to practice often in this game. It's not a game where you could just every few months come here. If you want to be good, you have to be consistent.
Yeah, and in terms of your own future, where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Horman Cup?
I would only hope. I mean, it's a very hard game. I can't lie. It's for sure the hardest game in the world. And yeah, I mean those kind of things is where I aim for, and I mean I was just trying to improve and get better and better and sticking to it and being consistent. That's all you could hope for.
Because that's the other part about it too. Now with so many universities having golf programs, you know that's something that I'm sure you might be aspiring to.
Yeah, I mean I hope. I mean I'm still young. I'm 15. Then said I'm 16, I'm 15. I mean, I turned 16 this year. So I'm basically 16. I'm 16 no, because I'm 16 soon. I'm not, so alright. So say I'm 16. So I have a good, a few years again before I would explore that. And I'm in Fatima, and I have to do CSEC first.
I got into James here now. Where I see James in 5 years is playing Horman Cup and hopefully in college. But how you get to there, you set short-term, medium-term, long-term goals. You can't get to 5 years tomorrow, right?
Right.
But tomorrow we can improve his technique, and so the way to think about it is little 1%, try and get 1% better the game, bit by bit, and that's what snowballs to become a great golfer. If you're just winging it, like he said, you can't just wing it with golf. So having little short-term goals, working on his swing, working on his game, working on his handicap, playing some tournaments, trying to shoot level par and under par, and then grow from strength to strength from there. And in 5 years, who knows, he could be a professional golfer.
How much do you encourage them to actually play in tournaments? Because it's kind of like the carrot, because they do so much work with the mechanics and
that's
the other
where in
things.
Trinidad and Tobago, and for everyone to hear, the TTJ and St Andrews Golf Club and all the golf clubs in Trinidad and Tobago, we need to do a little more for our juniors. We need to promote our juniors more. In Trinidad on a whole, we need to promote sport more. It seems like carnival and liming and these things sometimes take precedent in our island, which it's a happy island given it's Trinidad and Tobago, right? But sometimes I think sport, with all the talent that we have, gets a little put on the back burner. And being an avid athlete as I am, playing professional golf for now, almost 15 years, and national golf 25 years, it's sometimes sad to see the state of the game now in compared to where it was 15 years ago. In my opinion, the standard of golf has gone down slightly, and I think it's something that we're trying to address now, and hopefully in the future we could get back to where we were.
Do you think we've taken advantage of the highs that Stephen Ames was able to achieve to put Trinidad and Tobago on the map, so to speak, and but now it just seems as if, who is our next Stephen Ames? Is it James or somebody?
I mean, that's a big shoes to fill, right? Stephen Ames, right? So that's looking far ahead in the future. But yeah, he has set the path for the first golfer from Trinidad and Tobago to get to the PGA Tour, and something that I would love to do one day is get the opportunity to play in a high-level event like that. And he sets a good example for what he does, the longevity he's had in his career. He still comes back to Trinidad now and then and does some stuff with the kids and gives back with his foundation, and I know his mother is very involved in that too, which is nice, and we're thankful for. So yeah, Stephen, we have a lot of credit to give to Stephen. And yeah, hopefully we could, like you say, have some juniors like James and the younger boys. Another one to note, like Ethan Collier, another up-and-coming good junior. And if we could get them to do what they need to do, there, by all means, the world is their oyster, lots of talent.
But then we also have there's so many opportunities now for ladies, for girls and women in golf also.
We need to encourage girls into golf a little more. I mean, even the attire in golf, the golf attire for women has moved on. You don't need to have shirts, skirts and skirts that meet your knees.
Right.
You can wear a skirt, something a little shorter and a little more appealing to what women like to wear, because even the dress code for golf sometimes turns golfers away. But I coach golf, and sometimes ladies ask me, what do I wear if I come to play golf? I say, well, Google it. And when they come turned up like how Google makes it look, they complain about the dress is too short or the skirt's too short. So even simple things in golf, things have changed a little bit. I mean, you're now allowed to putt with the flag in. You see guys on tour playing with their shirt out. You see guys playing in hoodies. So, I mean, the seriousness and if
Signs
you
of
want
the
to say the
times,
kind of
yeah.
snobby with the ways about golf, I think has changed a little bit. It's kind of a little more relaxed, and I like to see it going that way in a sense, you know.
Well, we've seen the equipment change in terms of the clubs, and we know that the technology is always advancing. One of the areas, though, and I'm glad I have you here, talk about the balls, because people somehow kind of move over that. They kind of gloss over that. They feel a ball is a ball is a ball.
Yeah, well, right now they're trying to make that ball pullback rule where they make the ball go a little shorter. But, I mean, I think technology where it's reached now is kind of capped. You can't really hit the ball any further with what they have.
Right.
And I mean, yeah, the ball today, what they played with is a solid core, plastic sort of core, injected core, right? Back in the day, it was wound rubber bands and a lot softer, and the ball would go out of shape. And I mean, so technology has come a long way, and I mean, it has in all sports as well. So it's not just the golf ball. I'm sure if you look at a lot of sport, the technology has gotten better.
Yeah, well, we look at World Cup football. You know, every World Cup is a different ball that does something, you know, a little bit differently. But Ben, thanks so much. I know this is.
You have Lato,
like
look at Lato on the 18th here. Let's see him chip in front right. He played it little short.
But look, describe his technique. Describe his technique there from Rico. When he hit it,
maybe used too much of a lofted club instead of using something less lofted to run.
What number you should be using? You feel?
He maybe could have used a 9 or an 8 time to bump and run there.
We're looking here now.
My partner there, stand up next to the guy pointing around. Looks like he knows what he's talking about.
He looks like he looks like he knows what he's talking.
Yeah, give us a wave. Give us a wave. This is my partner here. Look. Yeah, that's my boy there. All right,
that's
guys.
A great shot.
Hey, good putt, boy. Good putt,
excellent shot. Yep.
That's the pub house guy there.
Excellent work there to go on. And just as we had Ben in there, he was able to give us. Let's see if this gentleman can follow suit here now.
Uphill, a little right.
Well, he's going to try his putt again. He's going to try and finish off now.
Oh, unlucky. Turn away a little on the left on him. Tap in for bogey.
Bogey. So that's the situation as it is there now. And in this format, where you pick up points with each hole as you go along, I think that just adds to the whole interest of a tournament like this.
Yep. Yeah.
Especially if you have a teammate you could ride on if you're bad. If you make a double bogey and your teammate make par, I mean, you're stress free.
Yeah, well, that's cool. So Ben, thanks so much. I appreciate it, and look forward to seeing you again real soon.
No
and what about you and the national team? Where are you with that?
I'm a professional now, so it's I don't play golf for the national team because we don't have any team games to represent Trinidad. But when I fly out and travel abroad, I fly the Trinidad flag proudly, and it would be nice if the country could get behind me and support me a little bit.
Where are you playing now? At what level? And what level tournaments
it's
now?
like the third tier tournament.
Yeah. Right.
And I would like to work my way up and hopefully one day get on the PGA Tour or play on a main tour, the DP Tour, the Asian Tour, the PGA Tour is kind of where my goals are set.
And which countries you normally frequent now?
So I was just in Spain and England playing a couple events on the Clutch Pro Tour. I travel to St. Lucia next week to go and play the Open over there. They've now started a pro section, so I'm going to support. Because anywhere they support golf and professionals and top level golf in the Caribbean, I support it as well. And hoping in the future each island can maybe have an elite tournament that we can even attract a foreign crowd and international players to come and play.
Again, Ben, thanks so much.
Thanks, man.
And James, thanks so much. Best of luck to you as well. and do it over as well as possible. So we're looking at the tournament continuing here with some outstanding performances. We just had a brilliant shot and coming in there for a birdie. And now it's really going off to say what it is right now. So the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament live on 360 TV here from Mocha in Maraval.
The bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience. The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW. To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFast Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sport.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience. The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
So as we welcome you back here, of course, we just heard from Ben Martin and his caddy, James, doing their bit here to enlighten us as the conditions that they faced out there in the middle. And it obviously is a challenge, as some would say. But again, that's why they play the game of golf, because it challenges them physically and mentally as well. And of course, you also have to kind of put it in your brain to figure out certain things, how you're able to maneuver on the course. So quite a bit for some of these golfers to navigate. Again, this is just the beauty of the Mocha area, the St. Andrews Golf Course. Really is a striking picture. So again, golfers really trying to attack this 18th hole here. So the man who looks like the mighty Shadow, although a slimmed down version of Shadow, is prepared. For a moment I thought he was taking a selfie, but the way he had his club in his hand. So again, some of the ladies that we would have seen, so of course we saw earlier, Victoria Sinat, she did very well early on. Shema St. Louis. And Brenda Clark is also among the starters for today. So again, mission accomplished as they pick it up and bring an end to proceedings here today. For them, that is, as they would have completed their 18 holes and can now smile about it. Remember, we have participants from throughout the Caribbean who are here as well. Making sure that they, and you know, like I said, they enjoy the experience of playing here at St. Andrews on a wonderful course as well. Again, another approach golfers are trying to get to the finish line. And we've seen how that plays for some of them. They you just look at the variety of strokes, and it just tells you how where they are in their golf game, because when you look at that last shot there, after he played the shot, the hand is kind of like staying there, holding the pose, so to speak, in there. But he never completes the swing totally to really carry it through. He just kind of holds it almost three-quarters of it. And it's like a fast bowler running up and delivering the ball and then just cutting off as soon as he delivers it. He really doesn't run through after the delivery. So the follow-through is just as important as the setup. And I think golf is another one of those sports where you see that so often with different players because they're all at different stages of their golfing life and golfing development. And it has precious little to do with injuries or anything like that. It's really about how they see themselves in the sport. And certainly one of the females, just how they see themselves in the sport, but they all want to improve, they all want to do better. It's certainly an opportunity for them to showcase their talents, but remember they're working on things all the time, trying to get better in certain aspects of their game, whether it's the long game, the short game, the medium range game, all the different facets that they're trying to perfect. And that is the big challenge for many of them. Some of them walk the course, others ride around in their little buggies, and they do all the different things to ensure that they enjoy it more than anything else. But most importantly for some of them is to improve as they continue and as they go along, making their way in this golfing arena. It's not the easiest place for them, but I'm sure they will be happy to do it and to make sure that they enjoy all aspects of their experience here today. So we just saw her just now, she and her teammate doing a fine job out there. Now they've been out on the course since 8:30 this morning. I speak of Brenda Clark and Hillis Richards. and they were playing on the same line there with Earl Brathwaite and Courtney Edwards. And so, Brenda, let me thank you for just stopping by. How you ended up? Did you win your? Do you know?
I don't know how we ended up, but I think we had a good score.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing compared with our partners, but we enjoyed it. Whatever the score is, it really doesn't matter. We had a lovely time.
Right. Is it do you feel because you're playing against guys, you know, we have all this stuff in sport now, you don't want women playing with men and whatever.
No, well, the difference with golf is that you have handicaps.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man or whoever it is. We each have our own handicap.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we could hold our own with them.
So you're playing in your lane, you're playing within within your limitations,
Right.
and the scores will reflect that, because when the handicap is factored in,
Exactly.
it makes all the difference in the score.
I don't know what our final score is, because Hillis is
She's
scoring.
tabulating with that now
But
for
whether
you.
or not, we had a wonderful time.
Yeah.
And playing with those two fellas, they were very nice to play with.
Right. Did you enjoy the course itself? How did the
Always.
course play?
Always.
Mhm.
Well, I'm a member here, so
Right. So you're at home,
I'm at home.
and that's
But
good.
It doesn't matter if you're at home. This course is very, very, it takes a toll out of you.
It's demanding.
You play the same course every time, and it never plays the same way.
Hmm.
But we enjoyed it, and the weather was nice. We didn't have too much sun, no rain. It was a fantastic
And you
day.
get to be able to
And
come through.
We have to thank Coca-Cola for sponsoring us.
Mhm.
We have a good time.
Well, that's good,
I
because
hope we have a good score, and just for their sake.
right, and that's the important thing inside of there. Now I wanted to find out from you in terms of how did the course play. You know this course, as they say, like the back of your hand,
I'm
so to
supposed
speak.
to,
But how you found it played? Was it a fast course? Was it too slow?
No, it's not too slow. It's still running.
Mm-hmm.
We still have a bit of dry season, and the greens were very good.
Right.
Very good to us.
We've had the the threat of rain, but we haven't
Yes.
had the rain.
No.
It's been cool,
Yeah.
and I'm sure that made life easier for you.
Very, very much so.
Yeah.
No sun. Could be a little bit of Sahara dust, but that's all
Mhm.
it.
But it's all part of the whole thing. Now, where is women's golf in Trinidad and Tobago right now?
I don't know. Quite honestly, in St. Andrews,
Yeah.
we are suffering for women right now.
Mm.
We don't have enough women. But the other clubs may have, but sometimes we have a Women's Day, International Women's Day, and we have women from all over come. And, hopefully we will get women more interested in golf,
'Cause
the
I know-
younger people.
Right, because I know that Trinidad and Tobago have had some very good competitors
Yeah.
in the regional tournaments for women, and because we have the Hormone Cup for the men, the women have their own leg or tournament
Yeah,
that
right.
they compete at, and but how are we doing now? And if you were complaining about numbers, I wonder what is happening at some of the other clubs as well.
Well, what it is now is that the younger people, like Isabel and I don't remember the names now, but they're all 14, 15, 16, and they're playing fantastic. They just went to Barbados and had a very good tournament over there. So, but hopefully.
And with all the opportunities that they're having now to play and get the exposure at universities or maybe in some of the lower level leagues, or if you want to call it that they could they get exposure, and they're able to perform and improve.
You know what my thought is on women or girls playing is that they play very, very good at this younger age, and then they get older and they get married and they have children, and it's very hard to continue with young children. So I don't know, maybe we can make some other arrangements.
It is, but I suppose that's a challenge for women across the board, because it's not just golf. Other women who play maybe basketball or something else, they still don't have. The challenge for golf, though, is the length of time it takes on the course.
It does.
And it takes up a fair amount of your day.
Yes.
when you do that. So it's unless you're a really top class golfer and you could just arrive at 4 in the evening and do a quick round, but that is not the case for most golfers.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
At my age now, I just say, well, golf first, everything else after.
That's a nice place to be.
Yeah.
And I suppose you can do it from both spectrums. If you're a youngster who is enthusiastic about golf, then that's all you want to do, play golf.
Yeah.
And like you said, now that you're older, you relax. You don't have to worry about too much else.
Yeah.
But that's good though, and I'm really happy that you're able to, you and Hillis were able to enjoy your time out there in the middle, and we certainly enjoy watching you play.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it. So again, we were just joined there by Brenda Clark. She played with Hillis Richards, and of course they were up against Earl Braffett and Courtney Edwards. And as she indicated, they had a real fun time playing in the tournament today out here at Mocha. And you just saw a sort of a remote controlled golf bag making its way across. The thing about that though is that the owner of the car still has to run it down or to catch up with it. So here he comes now, but here it goes again too. So he's probably just pressing it and allowing it to enjoy itself until he's able to probably hold on to it. And maybe that is the challenge, him just holding to the thing. So he's probably just relaxing his arms there just a little bit, allowing the car to run on its own steam. Remote powered, of course. So waiting on the next team to make their way towards the 18th hole. Plenty of golfers, a couple of them still to tee off here this evening.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
So welcome back here. We're looking at more action taking place out here at Mocha Golf Course, the St. Andrews Golf Course here in Mocha. And what a wonderful day we've had. Golfers are enjoying themselves. It's not too hot and humid as can be the case on most days when you come out here. So they are really loving this and making life so much better for them. This, of course, is the Rockaway Trinidad tournament for 2026, the 5th edition. And golfers from all of those that we've spoken to have really expressed great satisfaction with the way things have progressed so far today. So some of these golfers just trying to make sure that they sort out where the angles that they need, the path to the hole. Let's look at this putt here now. Can he make it from distance? This will be a splendid effort if he can get it in. First up. Close. Had all the right ingredients, just didn't tail back for him. Chance here now to really just nestle it in, and again it's the pace at which you can't hit it too hard because it rolls away from the hole if you miss. But a good recovery. He thought he had it. You could see him just walking towards it thinking that he got it in, but again, that's another shot that he would have dropped there. So one of the final putt maybe. That's excellent work. Again, those are some of the tricky ones because you're so close. You anticipate that they will. It's like a given that you'll be able to get it in, but it's not always the situation. So again, the golfers could see just the joy in them finishing the round, making sure that they got a good score. And it's the memories because a lot of times they're just lugging this into memory and thinking where they went, what they did well, what they didn't do as well, and how they could improve. That's the next logical step for them. Golfers trying their best to
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
Okay, as we welcome you back here, we're looking at some more golfers out here. Remember, this is the Rockaway Trinidad 2026, and I'm sure from what we've seen and heard from the golfers, this has been an amazing experience for them today. It's nice and cool, as we keep saying. And here we go. Again, this is second shot. He doesn't seem too happy with it. And this is the group with the 910 group, Jalil Bash and Ryan Lucian, Justin Balak and Renato Ramlochan. And so they are obviously keen to get things going. But as you see here, this is Ryan Lucian, and he made an amazing shot. You don't see the ball, it was there earlier, but he picked it up, and he's probably going to kind of usher his partner who's coming towards him there, and Jalil Bash, but they put themselves in a great position. And in this type of tournament, a better ball tournament, He probably doesn't even have to make a shot right now, Jalil Bash. He just has to lay back and allow Luchin to do the honors for him. But while we wait and we watch at some of the golf, let me just say welcome to Mark Henderson. And Mark, you've been attached with this Rockaway tournament. How are you feeling right now?
Hi, Ruskin. We are feeling pretty good. We were a bit worried about the rain because of such a large size field, so any delay will be a little bit thin on time, but so far the weather's held up, so the anxiety is a little bit less right now. And everybody seems to have a smile on their face and enjoying the golf, and the pace of play doesn't seem too bad, because a lot of time with these big fields, that, one delay has a trickle effect. But so far we're pretty happy with how things are turning out. So once the heavens don't open up, even though it's overcast, it still looks okay. So we're feeling good about a timely finish and everybody having a good time.
And I would imagine when you were planning and putting all the systems in place, the ultimate goal would be for people to enjoy the golf more than anything else.
Yeah, 100% correct. So, but of course, delays and rain and slow play.
Things that are out of your control.
Well, yeah, but you try to make everybody speed up and stick to the group in front of them and not have too big gaps in between groups. But of course, when beverages get more later in the day, people tend to slow down and forget about the pace of play.
Yeah, water will do that to you.
Water will do that to you, especially water up in Mocha.
Yes, it certainly does that here. But again, we're looking at some of the group, this group that went off earlier this morning, just after 9 o'clock. Jalil Bash and Ryan Luchin in their blue and white tops, if you want to call it that. And then, of course, they are on the same line with Justin Balak and Renato Ramlochan.
Yeah, but that drive by Ryan was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
You can't see it from here, but the window that he has to hit that ball through from the tee box is pretty small. As you can see, there are a lot of trees to go through. So to put it that close, I have never seen a drive like that in my 20 years or 30 years coming here. So that was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that
hopefully he makes the putt.
Yeah, well, that's the other side of it, because we know some people, they have a range. Then do they have the short game to back it up?
Yeah.
So they're just trying to sort it out here. Who's going to go first? If I was Jalil Bash, I would probably just play, because I'm playing with house money right now.
Yeah, well, I don't know what he's lying there for, and if he has a shot. I assume he has a shot on the hole, and I don't know if Ryan has a shot or not. But so maybe his putt here may be worth something, if this is for par.
Yeah.
So maybe, I assume it is, if he's taking his time
doing it. But like I said, he really has this tremendous advantage now. Even his shot, his second shot, puts him here, which leaves it quite, because like I said, he has the insurance policy to come after him, so even if he makes this shot or not, he's still in good stead.
A little downhill putt, so I guess speed is critical, but he has house money, as you said, so let's see if he attacks it.
And he does.
He did. That was good speed. If it missed, it might have gone a good 5 or 6 feet past. But as you said, he was putting with the insurance of his partner, has an eagle putt now.
Yep. So naturally, he and in a way, he kind of takes the pressure off, because even though Ryan did that fantastic shot, and must have been thinking, now how do I follow this up now with a putt? His partner already put something on the board for him. So it's just great, another opportunity.
So look at that. That putt that just ran past the hole is further than the drive of Ryan's shot.
Yep. And let's just describe that for folks. As you said, it's coming through trees. He probably didn't have a 100% view of the hole. He was probably going from memory where the hole is located, and just teed off and fired away.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive strategy for sure. I would probably guess that Jalil went first, so he must have had a good drive that he was in the fairway to take I'm assuming some pressure off.
Yep. So now let's see if he can really complete what for all intents and purposes, it was a fantastic drive. Now in this tournament, if we just saw Jaleel put down that fantastic putt, is it within the rules for Jaleel to play his ball for him?
No, you have
Because
to play your own
partner
ball.
has to play his own ball.
You have to play your own ball.
You know,
Yes,
you can
no.
advise him. But
you can advise
can't
him, which he's
play
doing
it.
right now.
Yeah, but you can't play it for
So,
him.
This is for eagle.
Yep. And again, if you could get an eagle, that's 4 points.
Yep, and that's assuming he does not have a shot on the hole.
Right.
But based on that drive, I'm assuming he does not. This is stroke hole 8, so you'll have less than 8 shots.
Yeah.
He
He
just missed
just
it.
curled it, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make the putt, but nothing to take away from that drive.
Yep. So
That was phenomenal.
Yep. So they would probably cash in with 3 points. They got pick up 3 shots
Yeah,
there.
that'll be 3 points
Yep,
for the
3
birdie.
points for that birdie. So they pretty good stead. And if they continue to play, or if they were playing like that earlier, it'll be interesting to see what their final tally.
Well, the best, I heard 2 scores come in so far with 43 points, which is 7 under par, which is a very good score. This format, you tend to have around 45 winning.
Well, it should be very interesting for me. To come and explain to us what that shot was, how he did that. Because when you really think about it, most people would probably take one shot, try to get on the fairway here, and then try to get it over the drain. But he chose a totally different approach. So
Most people are happy to get it over in 2.
Yes.
Well, that's one shot.
Yeah, so you find out from him what his mindset was, what his thinking was, and see if he's able to do it. But again, Mark, in terms of the tournament itself, I know sponsorship is always a challenge, but you must be happy with some of the sponsors that you
No,
have.
fantastically happy. The sponsors that we have been very loyal. So this is our 5th year, and I would say 80% of the sponsors have been with us since year 1.
They repeat.
Yeah, repeat. So Caribbean Bottlers has been with us every year. RBC has been with us every year. LaFast Motors has been with us every year. They've changed brands. Some years were BMW, some years BYD. This year they've gone back to BMW. Fig Tree Financial has been with us every year, and also the tournament in Barbados. So they have been stalwarts, and they support us. We're extremely grateful for their support, especially what's going on in the local economy, and sponsorship is so hard to come by.
Right.
So we can't thank them enough, and they're fantastic supporters.
Well, of course, we have the man in the moment with us here now, Ryan Luchin, who produced that amazing. Ryan, was that a tee shot from straight from all the way over?
Correct.
Was that well? It had to be intentional because the angle you took is what you aiming straight for
Straight
the
to
hole.
the green,
But
right?
you're not seeing the green from over there.
No, not really. I was actually trying to land it. I saw Ryan Gomez earlier hit just after the black tee boxes with a cut, and I was trying to bail out that way, and I hit it straight and just perfectly on line.
Because we just saw the ball arrive at the greens, and we've not seen anybody attempting a shot from the fairway. So we were saying this had to come straight from the tee box over on that far side. So, but that range, what kind of distance it is you're looking at there?
I think it's about 300 to carry everything, or about 290.
About 290.
And I got really lucky. I normally hit the ball like 280. Driver.
You use a driver to get it there, but it certainly was an amazing shot. I think when other golfers come in and they hear about that shot, a lot of them would be amazed, because I don't think a lot of them would even attempt that shot from there.
To be honest, I haven't really scored on the last 3-4 holes, and my partner said, go with your guns and just see. Because I've never actually driven the green before,
Right.
but I've bailed out in that area by the tee boxes.
So how much golf have you been able to play lately?
Lately, I'm actually a student studying for MBBS, and that's in about 20 days, 15, 20 days. So not much lately.
So this is relaxation for you?
Yeah, blow off today and then hit the books tomorrow.
Well, there you go. So, but it's good. It's so good to see at least somebody attempt something like that and not be afraid to feel, if you know what I mean.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I would imagine that is the mindset that you took. Just let it rip. And go like that. But and now I know your studies are so important for you and stuff like that. But in terms of golf, where is this the only sport that you play now?
Yes.
Other than studying, so is that studying and golf?
Yeah,
and
I started like 3 years now, and I just love it. Got addicted, and that's all I do. And Rockaway, I played last year, and it was a great tournament, and I had to come back.
Right. Well, that's important, and I'm sure Mark would be happy to hear that, because it's his job to create the atmosphere and give players like yourselves the opportunity to come and play. What were you all talking on the course? What were some of the discussions you all were having, apart from you missing the holes earlier?
Well, I get some nerves, but I play with Jalil regularly, and that's my real good friend, and it's more like we just try to make it a casual round. Try to take the tournament out of the stress out of it.
Right, and just play.
So we're talking about regular things,
right.
What we did yesterday.
But again, now you're playing against an opponent, because you have two other guys
we
there
have a big field, 82 teams, right?
So and you're playing with two other guys there. How has that kind of kept you focused?
They were real fun. I'm glad we had a great group also. We had banter back and forth, and it was just fun all the way through.
Well, that's good. But again, congratulations on a truly amazing shot. I'm not sure what your final score is going to look like.
I can't even look at the score when I play. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, there's certainly this there. Ryan Luchin there joining us here. And Mark, you must be happy to hear how he has expressed his appreciation and his joy of playing in this tournament. He was there last year and he's back again.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for. Just, through a good tournament, good experiences, good banter, as he said, playing with new people, meeting new people. That's what it's about, and hopefully we get some good golf in between. I mean, obviously a lot of the players all of the players are amateurs. I think we had Ben Martin, who is probably one of the
professional who plays professionally,
the best golfers in the English Caribbean today. But of course, we would encourage good golfers to play too. So, it's all levels, and once everybody has a good time and they feel as though the tournament has been well put on, that's a win for us.
Yeah, I just saw a female pair lining up here, and so we'll try and see if we can focus on that. Was not a bad shot. Yeah, look at we've seen this.
That is Randy Leung. That was a very good putt.
Yep. So hopefully we'll be able to keep
tabs. Also, I talked about all the sponsors that have been with us every year, but I also have to mention our title sponsor this year, who's come on for the first time in Trinidad, is Guardian Life. They were the title sponsor for the first time of any Rockaway tournament in Barbados in October last year. And I guess they were happy with the outcome and the experience, so they've signed up this year to be title sponsors. So I have to give a special thank you and mention to Guardian Life. They've been very good to us. They come put out a good execution, and all the executives are coming later. So we could probably get somebody to come and talk with you, and closer to the end of the last few groups. But they've been very good to us, so I have to give a special mention to Guardian Life.
Now, while we were looking at, I'm looking at the kind of stagger when we look at some of the groups that are coming in. It doesn't go in. They're not coming in like any particular order per se. It means either some groups are still out, because some will start front nine, or everybody's starting.
Yeah. So this tournament for this size field is actually, we start everybody in the first tee box.
In the first tee.
Which is a bit of a traditional way of doing it, where you see in most formal style type tournaments. In Trinidad and other territories, they do what you call a shotgun start, which is everybody starts at the same time but on different holes.
Right.
But I guess me being a bit of a traditionalist, I always like to start on the first tee box instead of having to walk 3 miles up the hill to the 14th hole or the 7th hole to get started. So, I just think it's a nice change because most of the tournaments that we amateurs play here are shotgun starts. So, it's just nice to know your time, start on the first tee box, play the course how it's laid out and designed. And, that's just my preference.
Right.
And the rest of the guys on Rockaway committee kind of agree with it, so, and we just stick to it. And it works.
And I think most of the players also enjoy that as well. And but they certainly look like they've been having a fun day out here, and we look forward to maybe seeing more of them come in a little bit later on, I would imagine. Now, how did you kind of pair them? What was the challenge
the first step is everybody, you can imagine if the phone calls you get and everybody asking for a preferential tee time or preferential playing partner. So you can't please everybody, but you try to do your best and take in people's circumstances. So some people may have a function in the evening and they want to play early, and some people have something to do in the morning and play late. We actually had somebody whose wife was her 40th birthday today, and he actually begged me to play as late as possible. So I'm surprised he was allowed to play first of all. So that's the first step, trying to find out as much as possible who can play when. And then you just basically pair up people based on, who knows who to an extent. For this tournament, you kind of want to play with friends a lot of times and mix it up where you can. So it's a bit of an inexact science. So there's a method to the madness, but we seem to get it relatively good every year. So that's basically how we do it. Just knowing the players helps, which our group would know at least 50% of the players and know their preferences and when they like to play times.
Yeah, because I see Aaron and Avery, Sergio.
Right. So they requested a late time as possible. So obviously when we send out emails to sign up, we give them the option of afternoon or preference, I should say, of afternoon or tea time. Yeah, morning or afternoon. And we do our best to fit everybody into their preference. I mean, you cannot please everybody, but we do our best.
Well, that's good though. And like I said, the tournament, from what I've heard, most, if not everybody, they're very pleased with it. I mean, you probably won't please everybody 100% because some people would probably, who might have gotten a tea time that they probably would have preferred something else. But once they start to play, all of that goes away.
Yeah, and then you also have things that come up in the day. So we had two situations where one team had to cancel due to unforeseen circumstances. And then another team who had an issue and came about 40 minutes late. But luckily we were able to move a couple of groups up one slot to accommodate. So
them.
It worked out well. And we got everybody off. The last team went off exactly at 1:30.
Right,
so that was a good task. Shaba, who's our starter, did a very good job on the first tee box, getting people off on time and getting them ready and moving them along.
Yeah, he's always been very helpful in that regard to tournaments like this, so that everybody can enjoy the experience of playing. Because at the end of the day, that's what they want to do. They want to play, and if you can help them get off and going,
get moving and get going. So
there we see another lady just trying to.
What tea time is this?
I'm not quite sure what tea time is it, because we just saw, for example, we just saw Jalil and Ryan, and they were the 9:10.
Okay, so 9:20 coming in now.
So 9:20 should be coming in at about this time. We have maybe Susan Majon and Emil Ramsahai, together with Nicholas Knox and Jeremy Arajo.
And this is Jeremy hitting here.
Yep.
I saw his drive on the first hole, and it was a big bomb down the middle. So let's see if he could finish off with something good.
Yeah, and again, he kind of went the traditional route. He didn't try to come over the trees.
Well, if this is his drive, I don't know, but if that is his drive, that is another
pretty
fantastic
good,
drive.
Pretty strong, because now this would be like his second shot to get him on the green.
Well, actually, no. I thought he hit it fat, but came up a little short. Yeah, it sounded a little chunky.
Yep, and we were talking earlier about the balls, the type of balls these are special balls that you are using, or for the tournament?
No, everybody
just bring their
uses
own
their own
balls,
ball.
use
Yeah,
their
we
own
don't.
balls.
We can't tell people what ball to play. It's not like tennis,
Yeah.
where you open a can of balls and you have to play with that. But
right.
no, everybody uses the ball that they prefer, whatever brand they prefer. A lot of times it's just whatever balls you have when you can buy second hand. So, that's normally the case with this crowd.
Yeah, because some of it could run you a pretty penny.
Yeah, well, they sell second-hand balls here. As you can see, there's a big river and a lot of hills and bush that, lost balls find. So the guys at the club will go and look for balls and come back and repurpose them and sell them. So
Right.
I myself tend to buy balls that way too.
It makes sense, because if you're going to buy new balls all the time, then...
Nothing worse than taking a brand new ball and hooking it up in the mountain for a shot.
Or splicing it off a rock or something,
Yeah,
and get
put
a
a big
big
cut.
divot in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you certainly want to do that. We're looking here now as they come onto the greens. Susan Majon and Emily Ramsahai.
Looks like somebody brought a supporter too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a ball that came from I don't know where. Oh, I think he was behind the high grass there by the river.
Yep.
And nobody saw it, but that was actually pretty close to her.
Yep. So again, that might have been
was
Nicholas
Knox.
Knox. Yeah, that's Nicholas, who is now coming over the bridge to join up. And it looks as if she's trying to play out of the bunker, out of the sand here.
Yeah. This is a difficult shot.
It is. And we've seen a couple make it. A couple guys came out and got it on the green. But I've also
out of the
seen one or
sand,
two. Yeah.
out of the sand, very little green to work with and downhill, and that is a very, very good shot. I would take that from there.
She kind of overshot it a little bit, but I think she'd be happy.
She'd be happy.
If
It's
you're
very hard.
underplay it,
it's very hard to stop the ball there.
yeah, if you're underplay it, it comes right back down the hill at you. So I think she'd be happy with that. And then she has a good view of the hole from there.
Yeah, so she's putting uphill now, which is generally speaking an easier putt than a downhill putt.
Yeah, because when it's downhill, you're worried about the runoff. If it overshoots the hole, then it could go its own. You have no control of the ball after that. So I think Knox have joined them. So now let's see what Jeremy can produce here now. It's a good line, and he does
what
it.
a putt. What a putt. What a putt.
I was just saying he has a good line, and you could see.
He lighted from halfway up the hill too.
Yeah.
He lighted from... He'd be happy he got that on camera.
Yep. So again, so we had these amazing shots.
Yeah, it was a dramatic hole for them because Knox was behind the high grass and put it pretty close, and then his partner sinks a 25-foot. They're pretty pleased.
Yeah,
I would be
they
too.
should be. Yeah, they really was good. And there you can see it again as we show it for you over and over. Just look at the enjoyment.
Well, she saw her putt now is the same line, almost just a little shorter. So she should. Hopefully, she looked and saw what his ball did.
Yep. She has just a little hook.
A little bit low, yeah.
Yep. Not the same line. She had good pace on it, though. It could have
very good pace.
Yep. Could have actually gotten to the hole if she had it on line. So now remember, this is the all-female pair working here.
Oh, another good putt.
Yep.
Yeah, she sank it straight down the hill.
Excellent work again.
That's the second putt I saw since I'm here like that down the hill. So
Which
much
is-
for
which
downhill
is-
putts being harder.
Yeah, you were just saying that, it would be difficult. So Susan Majon and Emily Ramsahai. And now look at Knox. Can he follow up with something special himself.
Oh, he just missed it.
Yep.
That would have been a great putt if he sang that from where he was, from the shot before.
Mm-hmm. So he's tidied up. So he would be happy. He would have been happy given what he saw from his teammate Jeremy Arajo. And now Nicholas Knox completing his course. And here's another neat little finish here. So we've seen good putts all around from this group.
Again, they seem to be happy and smiling, so a good time seems to have been had by this group.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeremy, I'm sure would be the one that they all toast in here because he produced 2 brilliant shots. All along, so and of course they now tally their scores and make sure that they get the points that they so richly deserve. And that's the other thing. Although we have some groups who they're playing fun, they still want to win if they can.
Yeah, I mean, they have some decent prizes on offer. So
yeah,
it's worth the effort.
Yep.
Once you have a good start, you want to follow through.
You don't have a hole in one today.
No, we don't have a hole in one. We actually had a hole in one 2 or 3 years ago. So on the 18th hole, we used to make it a par 3. So we'd actually put the tee box in the middle of the fairway, about 150 yards away. And one of the years we had a Lafarce was offering a BYD for a hole in one, but we didn't do it this year. We're going to go back to the par 4, just to change it up. So we just try to make it a little different every year,
right?
And go back to the traditional par 4, which the hole is set up as.
Well, Mark, we've been joined by the man of the moment here, Jeremy Arajo. Jeremy, congratulations, and tell us about that shot. The one that got you on the green.
The drive was nice. It was almost in the drain. It was on a good drive, but the chip was very short. It left a lot of work to be done. And I said, boy, I like this putt. It's going from right to left a little bit. I say, all right, uphill, could trust it. I leave them short hole there. I go trust this one. Sent it. I see it's at a track. I was like, yeah, boy, that's looking good. And it just dropped. And I say, yes, we needed that. So I don't think we're in contention here, but I mean, nice to end on that always. Right. Yeah, correct. Oh, God, not even better.
True, yeah, because we were tracking it all the way up. First of all, we just saw the ball up here because you were shooting from Knox was hitting one from behind the greens there. We said, where he come from? Just like that, and he almost caught everybody by surprise because it looked like everybody was going about their business here, and then his shot just...
Yeah, no, everybody was on the green. Yeah. And then I think his second shot went into the drain, so he dropped and then hit, and then, he kind of stuck up the flag. But
right.
Yeah, not a bad way to end.
Yeah, but what were you thinking when you lined up that shot there?
Say, boy, because we were coming into the hole saying, all right, a genuine birdie or a genuine par is good enough. We taking that. And I said, all right, I had a putt for birdie. And then I saw it tracking towards the hole, and I said, yes, please go in, please go in. I didn't get any long putts to fall for the day, and that one just fell. So it felt real nice.
That's good. And I suppose that's like a golfer's dream, because when you prepare, you do all the hard work, and then you just come and you execute something like that.
Yeah, it feels better. A long putt is better than a long drive.
Yeah.
When it really matters, the putt is the better feeling.
But at the end of the day, yeah.
So nice vibes,
prior to your putt, we were just talking here, and we were looking at the effort from Ryan Luchin. Ryan Luchin hit one and landed on the green. One shot.
That's crazy. Yeah, no.
And when did he miss the putt? Yeah, but then he missed the putt.
So same birdie, yeah. So his was less adventurous than mine.
Yeah.
Those fellas drive the ball well. I don't have the accuracy to go for the green, so I was like, boy, let me just play safe golf. But yeah, man, real nice one, man. Nice vibes. At least we didn't get rain out this year, so we actually got a full thing. But yeah,
so that's good.
Excellent
but how you feel about the tournament itself? Now you finish your round.
No, it's good. Excellent. We got some drinks on the course. We were pacing ourselves because they almost had too many beers. So we said, right, we go take a bear every 2-3 holes, you know. But no, it was real nice vibes. We played with some ladies, and they were excellent. They were good golfers.
Yeah, we were tracking them as well. We saw their efforts. Suzanne, Mayor John, and Emily Ramsahai.
So we saw some good golf on the hole 5 and 15, where the closest to the pins were. It was tough pin locations, so it wasn't easy golf. Not the easiest conditions, pretty windy, but nice vibes all around. So it's real nice to get out there. Glad we got a full day of golf, man.
Yeah, that's good. So Jeremy Araujo, thanks again. Congratulations.
Thanks
and look forward to seeing your final score. That's it. And again, Mark, I suppose this is music to your ear when you hear golfers, talk about their shots and see the joy on their faces.
Yes, you're very correct. This is why we do it, to just put on a good golf. I mean, I love golf, and this is why I do it, because I like having good events, playing good events myself, and just seeing everybody enjoy a good golf course in fantastic condition with good friends, good camaraderie.
How many visitors do you have? Do you have a lot?
We have 2 from Barbados,
right,
and 2 from Cayman Islands. Actually, they are Barbadians too living in Cayman, so really four Bajans. And we have a couple of expats playing as well too. So, some years it obviously depends on who could come down. We have friends and people who live in the UK. We've had people in the past come from the UK. But Barbados and Trinidad has a good camaraderie and rivalry in golf. I say rivalry, but just it's oh, that was close to someone getting hit there.
Yeah.
The guy is going on the 10 tee box. So Trinidad and Barbados has a good exchange, of golfers. A lot of Bajans come here for the Trinidad Open. A lot of Trinis go over there to play golf, because Barbados has fantastic golf courses as well too. So, you build that relationship over the years and get to know each other. And it just adds, when you mix the countries, it just adds to the whole atmosphere and vibe about tournaments.
And you take this tournament to Barbados as well.
So we took this at Barbados for the first time 3 years ago. So we've had 3 editions in Barbados, and about 40 to 50% of the entrants are Trinidadians. Yeah, it's
so they follow the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, Barbados is really ideal for this type of tournament, because the golf courses are so nice, and it's easy to get to. It's close by from Trinidad. It's a short flight. I guess they're built for tourism too. So it's actually the Barbados BTMI. I have to mention them. They're a sponsor. That's the Barbados tourism management company. They sponsored for the first time last year here in Trinidad, and they're also a sponsor this year in Trinidad, and they are giving away the first place prize of 2 flights to Barbados from Cal.
That's good. And what are some of the other prizes that these golfers are competing for?
So I know we have the 2 flights. The main ones will be 2 flights. There are 2, I think, 55-inch Samsung TVs. They have 2 Titleist Vokey wedges, which are, Titleist. Those are like some of the best top of the line wedges. And then lots of lovely hampers from all the sponsors: BMW, Caribbean Bottlers, RBC. So, lots of TW Sports, some nice golf gear, rain jackets, shoe bags, golf balls. So lots of good stuff. Of course, being Rockaway, some liquor involved too in the hampers. So yeah, really nice prizes. Really nice prizes.
Well, that's great, and I'm sure the guys are looking forward to not just playing and having fun, but probably winning. Because at the end of the year, as you said, if they have a chance to finish in the top 10,
the prizes are worthwhile.
Yeah,
the prizes are worthwhile. I mean, you're not gonna shrug off 2 flights to Barbados or 2 55-inch TVs.
Yeah, especially if we could get to the next Rockaway tournament.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Maybe we should make the flight only for the dates of the Rockaway tournament in Barbados. Make it a caveat.
Yeah, you win here, you book, you get a
well, actually, the winners of the Barbados tournament last year got free entry into this tournament, and they played.
Right, so it's correlated in a lot of ways. So again, I think you're onto a good thing here, Mark, and I'm sure you're just looking forward to going from strength to strength. And like I said, I'm sure you're going to tweak it or tinker with it in some way, form, or fashion in the future. Like I said, we have Ben this year. Maybe more professionals might want to come and play. And so that might give you a different headache.
Exactly. I mean, every year we just try to think of something a little different, just a change, just to keep it interesting. Try not to make it stale, and just small tweaks and make sure it's run properly and the logistics are smooth, and that's really important. I mean, I can't overstress how when you have a crowd this size, to try and make
everybody make the flow
run
run
smoothly.
And I was speaking earlier to one of your female participants, and she was lamenting the fact that we didn't have. They say here at St Andrews, they don't have too many female golfers, and I don't know if that is a national issue, especially young golfers, because I know we have a youth program that does very well, but it's, are you able to keep them focused and playing into their 20s and early 30s?
Well, I mean, I'm not into youth development per se as a as a expert of any means, but I mean, I watch on from the sidelines, and I mean, I think almost any sport in Trinidad these days, not to belittle any associations of any sports, but I mean, I just think, you look at West Indies cricket, or you look at football, or you look at golf. I mean, I don't know if our youth programs are what they used to be. That's just my opinion. So I think female golf is like any other, probably not as good as it was 20 years ago in Trinidad. Same as male golf, But again, that's not my field. I don't want to comment too much on that. But I do agree, yes, we do need more female golfers. Actually, my full-time job at AIB, Agassi Insurance Brokers, we throw an annual, the St. Andrews Ladies Invitational every February, a women-only tournament. We try to get people from the region, we do get people who try. We get from Barbados, Suriname, and Guyana. But the numbers could always be more. You always want more. I mean, I don't think it's an easy job to develop youth golf, female golf, or male golf. But I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, but you would like to see more.
I would like to see more.
See more of it coming forward.
I just think it's a reflection on all sports in Trinidad today. But we need. Yeah, it would be nice to see more.
I'm looking at this group now on the 18th. So they try to finish up here and finish up strongly.
This is Mark DeVertai putting here. Side hill, right to left. That is a very good putt.
And we've seen some
very
good putts. Yeah, we've seen some good putts and some difficult putts too, being made to look easy. So he's playing with Ian Hamelsmith.
Yeah.
And
this is Justin McLean,
Justin
who is actually a
and
good,
Bob Devertai.
was a very good rugby player and cricket player. He used to play some Fet Mash cricket against Justin, and he's picked up golf recently and has improved. I mean, he's a natural athlete, so he's improved tremendously in a quick time.
So we look in. No, this is Ian.
Yeah, it seems like Ian was out the hole. He didn't try. He didn't take his time on that putt, so he must have been out of the hole.
So Justin finishing up here, so they will celebrate. And his partner now, Bob Devertai, is probably just going to cap it all off. And so said, so done. So sure they might be happy with that.
Yeah. So the next group coming in is Richard Camacho, Pecos, as he's well known. Top Trinidad golfer.
He's playing with Hadian Imam.
Hayden Imam.
And Richard Labastide and Steve Mackay, or McKay as we know it.
So I'm looking forward to see Pecos' shot here. He's in the middle of the fairway as usual. I mean, he's played almost every year for Trinidad in the Horman Cup in every age group. And he dominates the seniors categories in Trinidad. So I think that was Richard laying up there, just be short of the river.
Yep, he's. They're probably just waiting for them to clear the greens so that they. But I think his stroke is good enough. He could hit the greens from here.
Yeah, so Richard is about to hit his shot, his second shot.
Mm-hmm. So I won't be surprised if he, but he's probably going to have to get some elevation. The ball isn't rolling. Let's see where it lands. And he does
not too
well.
bad.
Yep, gets it on
Not
the
too
green.
bad.
Yep.
I think that's the putt Jeremy made.
Yeah.
So this is Hayden Imam. He's lining up his shot. He has some kind of fairway wood in his hand.
Yeah, it looks like an unusual club, doesn't it?
It's one of the longer clubs.
Yeah.
He's going for the green. Yeah. Alright, he got a good bounce, a little bit to the right, but it bounced off the hill, just on the fringe.
I suppose he'll take that as they make their way now. So their opponents, so in this group, is Richard de Labastide and Steve McKay.
Steve Mackay, yeah.
Oh, Steve Mackay, yeah.
Looks like Steve had a good drive too. Hit that high. Oh, looks like it went in the bunk on your right.
Yep, so he has some work to do there. So now they make their way towards the greens here, to the 18th hole. This is the exercise part of the golf, where you have to walk now after your shot to follow your ball.
Yeah, and walking this golf course is not easy because you can't see from here, but when you go around the corner up the back nine, it's quite some steep hills. So,
yep.
I mean, luckily the weather today hasn't been too hot, but on hot days here, it's quite a workout. People think golf could be a lazy man's game, but when you're walking up those hills, it's quite a bit of exercise.
Yep, it's anything but lazy. In fact, it's tiring. So this group making their way here, and this, of course, is Richard Camacho, just trying to get his select the club that he wants.
I see Mark Cannell coming up here to go in the 10 tee box and in his funky outfit with the Bryson DeChambeau hat, and his partner Paul Moses. I think they're going for best dress or trying to.
Yeah.
I don't know if that bag of ice is for his knee.
So we have
Steve is coming out of the bunker now.
Yep.
I think Moses and Canel put a little pressure on him here.
Maybe they're just giving him some encouragement.
Well, actually, he wasn't in the bunker. It looked as though he was on the face of the bunker.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot from there.
So everybody is up now. So
yeah. So the later tee times are now going to go off the 10th hole. So the last group should tee off at about 4 o'clock on the 10th hole. Will be a little bit of a race for daylight, but they should be able to make it. We hope.
yeah, we're keeping our fingers crossed that they do, in fact, get the chance to complete the course. In a case like that, what do you do if ever the bad light kicks in?
That's a good question. There's no reason why they should not finish.
Time, yeah.
They started at 1:30, so 5 hours is long. You normally should finish in 4.5. It gets dark at 6:30. If they have no weather delays and they just didn't make it, we'll have a decision to make. Normally, if there's weather delays, we will play like last year. Last year, we actually had almost 2.5 hours delay, and we were only able to complete 13 holes. So what you would do is tally up the scores up to the hole that the last group, the amount of holes that the last group finished. But I really hope we don't get in that situation today. I mean, once it doesn't rain, we should be fine. If there's rain, then yes, you will. If they could only play 16 holes, you'll tally up everybody's score up to the 16th hole.
And do you like prorate the guys who were able to complete 18?
No, you just take the score up to
Just
16.
take the score up to
yeah,
16.
so whatever their score was at 16. Oh, you left that a little short.
And again, he had good pace on the shot, but it just seemed to die quickly.
Yeah, he didn't hit the ball high enough to the right because it's a right to left slope, so he played it too low.
So Delabastide and
He did the opposite. He went too high and too hard. I guess looking at what his partner did, he tried, said, I'm not going to do that.
So it's always about the concentration, just the final touches here.
Yeah, at this point, if you've had a rough day after 17.5 holes, sometimes you just want to get off. But Pico seems to have something on this shot, so.
So this is the man of the moment here, Richard Camacho.
Oh, just missed it.
And he knows it too.
The smiles aren't as big on this group as the other ones.
And that's because they probably, some of the other holes, maybe they didn't do as well as they would have anticipated.
Yeah, more than likely, based on the body language.
But at least they completed the course. That's priority number one. And they all seem to be A-OK. Nobody's stressing about too much.
We see Wayne Baptiste looking for his ball in the river.
The former president of the Golfing Association.
Yes. Very good golfer as well.
Yeah. Was a pretty
actually
decent footballer too.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Day, yeah.
I didn't know that. Yep. He came second in Barbados. I am gonna guess that's his drive too. So I think he found the ball there
Found
on a
it there,
severe
yeah.
downslope. That is going to be an interesting shot.
Yep. Wonder if it makes sense for him to go back up the hill there and then try to come over.
Well, I mean, if it was me, I'd probably take the penalty drop because I don't know. I mean, unless he has an extremely good lie, nice piece of grass, but because in the penalty, that's a penalty hazard, so you cannot touch the ball.
Can't touch it. Yep.
So actually, well, he's pulled the club out, so it
He's going
seems
for
as though
it.
he's going to play it.
Yep, he's going for it.
Just waiting on his partner to play.
I'm trying to see his group and how who else he's being partnered with there in that group as they come around. He's playing together with Glenn Redhead. That's his partner. And Sukram and Richard Lara. Brother of Brian Charles Lara. Richard himself, like you, is a ardent golf promoter.
Yes. He has played a couple of times with him when he passed. So Wayne is going to hit now.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens
Trying to
here.
get out of there. This is a challenging shot there now for him. Very challenging because look at where that ball is located.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Oh, so he skipped it off the hill into the bunker. I mean, I must say, that's a near impossible shot. But he tried,
Yeah,
he tried
to
it.
get out of there, yeah.
But it would have been spectacular if he got out on the green.
Because he, apart from lining it up, he would have had to hit it hard enough to get it to come up the hill. So we'll see if he's able to
get up and down from the bunker.
to
He's there for
manage.
2. I think that was his drive. So
Right, and there's Richard now making his way forward. He's here in Sukram. So we'll see what it is they're able to do when it's all said and done here. But this is an interesting group. Very familiar names. And it's a pity, yeah, well, before they actually get to their shots here, it might be a good time for us to take a quick break here. We'll come back with more from the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament here at the Mocha Golf Course in the St. Andrews Golf Course in Mocha.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad. And that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFast Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
So welcome back, and we're looking at more action here on the 18th, and we just saw a pretty good shot to get out of danger there from Wayne Batiste. Now his partner in crime, Glenn Redhead, is trying to divvy up, and a nice layup shot there, so he should fancy his chances from there. And they're up against the pair of Lara and Sukram. Look like Sukram it is who's going to go first here. Just a little bit short. So his partner now is Richard Lara, the brother of cricket great Brian Charles Lara. And actually, Sukram completed his putt. Sukram, so Dushyant Sukram doing well. Can Richard Lara now make an impression here? I think he's trying to tell him which path he would like to see the ball take to get to the hole. Again, it just hooked it left. Obviously, these golfers are serious about their work. They've been, you just look at the way they approach things here, very deliberate. So Lara probably disappointed that he dropped that shot there. So now this is the man, Wayne Batiste, the former president of the Golfing Association up till last year, before he was replaced by the current president, Robin Lewis. So this is like the immediate past president. Just not able to slot it in. He already had to take that shot when he went into the bunker there. So Glenn Redhead showing how it's done, and they will shake hands here now. An excellent shot there from Redhead. So again, at this point, as we said, we have a lot of golfers out on the course trying to make their way here to finish up. We just saw that that group that included Wayne Batiste and Glenn Redhead. Redhead sinking that final putt there. And Deshant Sukram and Richard Lara in the white. Also completing their round at this point.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3. More space, more intelligence, more presence.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFarce Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern, driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFarce Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
So as we welcome you back here, we're just looking at some more of the action, and as we come to the latter stages of the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Maraval, live on 360 TV. And again, we want to thank all our sponsors for making it possible. Lindsay Grell, and Jody Giuseppe. That's the partnership up against Kevin Eiffel and Junior Charles. So again, now we're at this point where golfers are probably just starting to feel the effects of a long day, and probably just trying to get through as best as they possibly can. So again, they're just lining up these putts here now. Everybody is in contention here. So here it is, the putt is underway. Not a bad effort, just coming up a little bit short. It obviously is an opportunity now for him to maybe just tap in, and he does that well enough. So again, the Rockaway Golf Tournament is up and running, and players are having a lot of fun. I have one gentleman who has finished his round so he could, as they say, rock back and enjoy the others coming in behind him. And so I want to welcome Richard Larup. And Richard, let me ask you about the course itself and how you felt you performed today. Both you and your partner.
No, Ruskin, thanks for having me. Mm-hmm. Now, I must tell you that those are two polar opposites that you just mentioned. The course is in fantastic condition, but our game
not so fantastic.
Is a totally different. Now, we enjoyed the round today. I played with Dushan Sukram. We represented the Barbados Tourism Authority. The golf course, it's actually quite good for this time of the year. I'm happy that we're having a little bit of rain in between. Rain. So, but the game itself, we played well, we just didn't make any putts today. And if you're not putting,
no matter how well you're driving the ball.
Exactly.
If you can't finish it off on the greens, you're in trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah. But is that
wonderful event though? Very, very wonderful event.
But is it a lack of practice? Have you been
no.
able to play much?
Actually, I've been playing a lot more recently. Mm-hmm. So I can't blame that. No, but we had a good time, and I think that this is what this tournament is all about, having a good time.
Right.
You know, and we certainly did that today.
And that's good. And you played the Barbados leg as well?
No, I haven't.
You haven't played it?
I haven't played it yet. Yeah.
Right. But I know that is part of the whole golf tourism that we have now not just in Trinidad, around the world. A lot of golfers travel to tournaments, and far. You have been one of the drivers of that. How is that going? And is there sort of a projection for future expansion in the future, or get more and more events like that?
Okay, I think like I work in golf. That's my business. I do golf tours. But I tell people that my initial business model was to take people out of Trinidad to play golf,
right,
and also bring people in. The bringing people in part of it hasn't panned out as I would have loved to for it to pan out, but I think we have a product in Trinidad that we can bring people, to experience Trinidad, its culture. Golf is a niche market that is very lucrative.
Right.
Golfers around the world, their disposable income is a great pot by Kevin Eiffel there. Their disposable income is a little more than normal. So, but I think golf tourism is something that, can work in Trinidad together with our culture, a showcasing of our culture.
Because when you go to Doral, you have different courses, like you have a blue course, what we call a green course or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, as you mentioned in the golf tourism, and maybe you've done it before, but you could tell me better as these guys wrap up Eiffel and they wrap up their round. The question of how difficult is it, and maybe it might be a better question for you, to do 1 day here, 1 day at Millennium,
we have tournaments that have done that before. I have actually been involved in a tournament where we played one round in Millennium, one round in St. Andrews. I've also been involved in a tournament where we played one round. At that time, the two golf courses in Tobago were operating.
Right.
And we played one round in Magdalena and one round in Mount Irvin. So it's something that is not too difficult to coordinate, and it adds a little bit of a little extra piece of.
Because I think that's a challenge for golfers. They want to tackle the course.
Exactly. Yeah.
And test their mettle, on different
different golf courses.
And that's what, because when you mentioned that about bringing people in, I was thinking maybe that might be the attraction to them.
Right.
Tell them test their mettle.
Absolutely. But we have to have the golf courses at a certain level. Because the standard of golf courses out there is amazing.
And I mean, I would imagine it's an expensive exercise as well to maintain a facility like this.
Absolutely.
But remember, it's 18 holes.
Yeah.
But it's also, you must put everything in place.
Absolutely.
And for example, like after you play here now today, look at all the divots from where guys are teeing off.
Yeah.
And somebody now has to come back and repair that.
Right.
Give it time to hold. But then again, remember, this is a club, so I'm sure club members want to play tomorrow.
Exactly, that as well. That is a major challenge as well. As a matter of fact, I'm sure there are some people who wanted to play today. and upset that they have this tournament that takes up the whole day. You always have that. With memberships and clubs, but I think things like these, it always adds a little, attraction to the game. It gets more people involved because I think a lot of young executives, and I think that is the biggest growing segment for golf in Trinidad right now.
The young execs,
coming into golf and enjoying it. And these type of events where you have fun on the golf course, it's not about winning really.
Right.
It's about having a good time, and I think more tournaments like these would actually spread the game of golf. And out of that group, we'd have people who have the aptitude, the ability, the talent to actually represent Trinidad.
And I'm surprised that I was looking for his name. I didn't see him. I saw your name. I didn't see Brian's name. But I suppose scheduling is part of
I think Brian is out of the country.
It's probably out of the country, and the scheduling doesn't allow for it. But I would imagine this is something he could just come. Have fun after,
I'm sure if he's not out of the country, there's a big reason why he's not here today. Because this is something that I'm sure that he would support and participate in.
Yeah, certainly is there. But how are you doing it? You talk about the business model that you're using. Let me ask you a personal: is business good?
Yes, it is.
Right.
It is.
So people are traveling and
yes, I have a group of 44 people leaving next Friday to go to Thailand. We are playing on some of the best golf courses in Asia. Two of the golf courses are rated in the top 100 in the world. And it's something, it's an expanding market where people getting to go to places that they never thought they would have played golf before. You know? And it's something that I totally enjoy as well.
I know, because you're killing two birds with one stone there, right?
I
Because
love
the
to
travel part
travel,
is the one, that's an attraction for a lot of people, to wake up in a new environment, you know, a place you've never been before. Just to be in that and experience a different culture, but then also get an opportunity to play some golf, you know. And not only that too, because I think a lot of people, the other side of that we don't see is that families travel. Some families travel when they may not go to all, but they travel sometimes. And
the thing is, a lot of like before in the earlys when I now started to do this, it was mainly golfers, and now I have more and more non-golfers playing on these tours.
So they just come along for to be part of the environment.
Out of the 44 people going to Thailand, I have 16 golfers.
Right.
You know, so
it's almost like it's tourism.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going for that experience of doing it.
Yeah. But my core business is
golf. Right, I know what you mean. So. But I laugh when you said that because, and Brian probably, if he's listening, he probably said it. One time there was this group from in the Oval. They were going to, I think it's Antigua, you know, to play, you know, play some cricket.
Right.
After that, you know, and they were there for like 2 weeks. And a guy was complaining they had 4 matches lined up in the 2 weeks.
Right.
And he's saying, boy, so much cricket we have to play.
In 2 weeks.
Because obviously his intent was not
exactly.
His intent was not the cricket.
Yeah, exactly. I think other things to do, you know.
He was just there for the lime. So he says, so much cricket.
Yeah, too much.
And I was just thinking when you said that, you know. So as you say, you have 16 golfers in a group of 40 something.
40, yeah.
You know, and the others are there, you know.
We're doing a lot of sightseeing, and, you know. So.
But that's good, one. And I suppose it's another way of sort of getting people to, because my wife and I, we have a timeshare.
Right.
And when we travel, most times we end up on a golf course.
Right, okay, good.
We end up in a
and it just shows you how much golf tourism
but you know? God, by them damn golfers wake up 6 in the morning, they hear me teeing off.
Golfers are very passionate.
Yeah, you know, you can't sleep in at all because you're ping, the ball's gone. You know, but we always laugh about us. But we can't sleep here at all. You know?
Yeah, I have had one of the days that we going to golf in Thailand. We leaving at 6 in the morning. You know, we actually gonna get a packed lunch from the restaurant because the restaurant they open yet for breakfast. You know. But the golfers have no issue with that.
True. No, that's part of the course for them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I'm glad though, because I know that this is, it's kind of like a niche market.
Yeah.
But it's also new business. If you know what
exactly.
I mean.
Yeah.
You know,
this initiative is very laudable. You know, it's something that, the average golfer wants to get involved because of the. It's as I said, it's not only about the competition.
Right.
You know, it's about the experience. It's about the spending a good day on the golf course with friends, and you know. So
it's just enjoying it, and you know, enjoying what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because I was interviewing a guy earlier from South.
Right.
And of course, he pointed up here is his golf course.
Right.
But he said, this is like Augusta for us. To come here and play here and to see it in this condition.
Exactly.
You know,
at this time of the year as well.
They were like really
normally, Mocha
and it's hard.
At the end of
it's brown.
It's brown. It's you know, it's hard. It's you know. So.
But I'm glad because and like I say, because Stephen Ames, I mean, I grew up with Stephen, so I knew of his exploits and everything that he's been doing, and I just look forward now to the next Stephen Ames, you know, who will follow in his footsteps. I have Ben earlier as well. He's playing on the pro level, but you know, he's no Stephen Ames, you know, and we certainly looking at it now to get him to, to get others, somebody else
Right.
or some others to really pick themselves up and try to emulate what Stephen. I know it's tough. It's not
Yeah,
the easiest
it's,
thing.
It's a big call.
It's not the easiest.
Stephen, exceptional. You're talking about at one time the man was number 17 in the world.
Yeah.
So.
It really was. And I used to watch at Stephen and marvel at him. And he was so cool.
Yeah.
Stephen was never really somebody. I used to say, but you didn't take yourself seriously,
Yeah. Nice guy.
The
Real
wife
nice
of
guy.
Siboy Ruskin, you're sure right.
Yeah.
He
Really,
that's
really,
him,
really nice guy.
He's just simple, very relaxed, very down to earth type of individual who just enjoys playing golf and
making a good living out of it.
Doing it, that's the other side of it too. But you would know that because when I speak to Brian, he would play cricket for the fun of it,
Yeah, exactly.
The money comes after.
Yeah,
the whole thing is to be able to enjoy what you're doing and excel at it.
Exactly.
And I want to wish you and your family all the best, continued success in what you all are doing, and hope you could expand and grow.
Thank you very much.
While you're not the only one doing it, I'm sure there are others who are. But you could also learn from them and see what they're doing differently, so that you could now add to your own table and your suite of initiatives that you're putting together out there.
Thank you so much, Ruskin.
And hope that things continue to grow.
Good.
Thanks
And
so
continue
much.
doing whatever you're doing. I haven't seen you for a while. You look just like when I saw
I think
you
the last time I saw you was in the compound up in Fidelis Heights, or so you were driving out.
A long time ago.
Yeah, coming out of there.
Thank you, Rustin. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
All the best.
Thanks so much. Yeah,
Okay.
Richard Lara stopping by to spend a little time with us here at the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament. And certainly a man who knows his golf and certainly doing his stuff there as well. We're looking at another group getting ready to assault the 18th hole as they trying to get everybody in position to do it. We have another shot on the way. And again, that one divvies up close to the line. Now let's look at this shot. A second shot or maybe a third shot coming towards the greens. Great shot. Not too far from the pin. And I think he'll be happy with that. We have Navin Dukaran and Sol Sitran. So again, we've really seen some outstanding shot making here. And we have another tee off here from the 10th hole. Not the best tee shot because he really didn't get the elevation he wanted. Almost like a cricket shot. That one is going to go along the ground. But because it can travel, who knows, he might get away with it. If he hit it hard enough, then it's going to track down the fairway and maybe put him in a good enough position that he could still challenge. So as we see the golfers making their way towards the 18th hole. Pull in the front. I just want to know if you could identify them guys and everything. Spot. Hi. You know these guys here?
Which guys?
Out here right here.
No, I don't, but I could try and find out.
I just want to see if I can identify them. So we're just looking here at another group making their way here, trying to finish up for what has been another interesting day of golf out here at Mocha. And DeGans looking to Ernest DeGans trying to cap it off here. Yes, he read it well. He just didn't get the speed on it and just enough of the power that he needed to make it come all the way over. And so Ish Lalbir Singh is his partner. So now trying to get it to Navin Dukaran is trying to deviate up there, but his effort too is just a little bit off. So Ish Lalbir Singh. So he's going to take his chances without the pole. Just missing it and pushing it just a little bit to the left. So remember, it's Navin Dukaran and Royal Sicharan. And they're up against the pair of Ernest Digans and Ish Lalbir Singh. So congratulations all around as they make their way off as well. And that would have been the 10:30 team. And as they depart, we have some other golfers now trying to get onto the greens. Out in the distance, you're seeing them starting to come through. This is the moment that many of them have been waiting for. So while we have some coming in towards the 18th hole, we have others heading off on the 10th. As they now head up the road, up into the mountains, as we say, and then come back down to the 18th hole here. So golfers trying to make their way. Remember, we still have the Aaron and Avery Serju and Anil Kamta and Kadian Khan out on the course. Roger Modeste and Jacqueline Crawford, and together with Kayam Ali and Sebastian Von Rumon. Chris Murray and Stuart Gillette working along with Shane Costello and Dominic Lau. Stuart Rahal, Stephen Rodriguez, Peter John Rodriguez, and Michael Rosta. Also there, Danny Abraham and Adam Rosta would also be there to go up against Lee Mary and JP Agostini and Ricardo Patti, former national cricketer, Scott Herrera, is his partner today. And Jonas Zakuru and Jonathan Augustus, a former standout cricketer at Queen's Park, is also in there. Mark Kennell and Paul Moses will do battle with Simon Hussein and Russ Cabral. JP de Coudray and Alan Shepard up against Colm de Freitas and Darren Hosa. Jonathan Herrera and Mark Rosta. Glenn Devatile and Sean Herrera partnering for today's action. So the push is on here for golfers to try to get on the greens here. And this could be a nice tricky one. But I think he's happy with that because he got it on the greens, just at the edge. And I could also tell you in England, in the FA Cup semi-finals, Manchester City were 2-1 winners over Southampton. So they reached the FA Cup final after they already won the Carabao Cup. And but they had also been keeping close eyes on Arsenal, but they were 1-0 winners over Newcastle to regain the lead in the Premiership, while City was busy in FA Cup semi-final action. And of course, there is also the word that York City have been promoted back to the EFL in a remarkable finale. 106-point Rochdale facing the playoff. So we have another group have arrived at the greens. This is the tricky part. Not a bad shot. Just stopping fractionally short. How close can you be? He read it well. He just missed it by fractions. Setting up a simple tap-in. So Brian Marsan and Andrew Marsan. Kevin Mageskin and Christian Demiliak. So again, this is what they go through the routine of reading the greens or trying to read the greens with the knowledge of the caddy. So now, after taking a good, long, hard look, and of course, under advice from the caddy, let's see if he's able to finish it up. See if he can do it. Good pace, good lines, just misses. Really was an excellent shot. He just tugged it. In fact, the pace took it just away from the hole at the last minute. But other than that, he was in pretty good shape there. And he too, just at the last moment, the ball just, almost like if there's something blocking the ball from going in the hole, it just veered away to the left or to the right of the hole. Nice finish there. Of course, the pair Brian Marsan and Andrew Marsan up against Kevin McGreskin and Christian Demiliak. So again, more approach work to be done here. Remember, the golfers, after they complete their rounds, they have to register the card with the organizers, and they will tabulate the points, and the group with the highest points wins the tournament. So if you look in the distance, you see in the Aaron Sergio, Avery Sergio, Anil Kanta and Kadian Khan. What a shot here as he navigates the forest. He's probably thinking, how am I going to get my ball out of this mess? But we have seen one or two golfers play remarkable shots from there earlier. So it's not impossible, but it also depends on where his ball is nestled at the moment. Right now, I think he's still looking for the ball. Yep. I think he's still looking for his ball. He's not sure precisely where that is. So look at the Avery and Aaron Sergio. Trying to get the ball rolling here to tee off well. And again, we have a little drizzle, but knowing golfers, they will want to play through the rain if possible. So just an additional dimension to proceedings here now. They have to play in the rain. And the look at things, that's not affecting them one bit. They will just play on and continue to enjoy themselves. So golfers just trying to, is it heavy enough? And again, another excellent shot, just coming up short of the hole. Of course, they would love to finish off here quickly. Golfers on rain. Now for a chance at a nice putt here. If it is possible for him to sink this one. We've seen a couple made from that distance and almost the general vicinity, and just missing out. And the handshakes all around as they complete the course for today. Remember, this is the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out here at St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha Maraval. And as you see, the golfers probably taking shelter, some of them, because it's starting to get a little heavier at the moment.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance. Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFarce Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern, driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFarce Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3. More space, more intelligence, more presence.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFarce Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
This is the new BMW.
Okay, as we welcome you back here, of course, we despite the rain, this is the Ironman Golf, as we say, because they all want to complete their rounds. They're so close, so they're not going to give up on it. And this is a group that involves Robert Cadiz and Gustavo Ahimiab up against Everon Lachlan and Ryan Farah. Is this Ryan Farah now? Going to do, you're looking to make this putt. And again, he pushes it wide right. Never came back for him. And again, the rain is getting heavier, but the golf is getting sweeter. Hey, rain never hurt anybody, so they play on and they're enjoying themselves. And, just not able, because you could see his shirt soaking wet. No umbrella, and, but he does have a cart. He does have a cart that he's using, and is doing itself. So now we're looking at the other pair now, just trying to finish up Gustavo Himbun and Robert Cadiz. That's a good putt. For a moment, they looked like you put it right as a welcome back, Mark Henderson. Mark. For a moment there, it looked like it was going to stay on the top of on the lip there, but it just rolled in.
Yeah, he read the putt very well. Fantastic putt, especially with the rain pouring down on top of him, which is pretty unnerving. So, good putt by Gustavo. I'm sure they're glad to get off.
True.
Right at this end of the round with the downpour.
And I suppose what is important is that we just seen the last group leave to go up on the 10th hole going up here, so they're going to have to do a quick turnaround up in the back there and try to come back down quickly.
Yeah, we were just talking about how lucky we've been with the weather so far, because of the forecast was looking for rain whole day, and we got till 4 o'clock. But this rain is pretty heavy, so it's going to slowly play right down. At least everybody got through 9 holes, and I'm just hoping that the last groups could play as many as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing the rain is heavy, so they may have to take a little break to let the rain ease up to continue playing. So we're going to lose some time. The course can handle the water because it's dry, but just because we're tight with time, we need them to hopefully the rain can ease up to get back into playing conditions. But it's a bit heavy right now.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit of a challenge for them. As you can see, nobody is moving right now. They're trying to stay as dry as possible. And just biding time, so to speak, as they do it. But so it's really just the weather that is the big keep back here for them. And quite naturally, they'll be hoping.
This group on 18 is looking as though they want to finish. I see Neil Shepard in the trees swinging, so they just want to get in. I guess they're so close that they want to
finish up.
They want to finish up and get dry.
Which is understandable. You've been out there all day, and the rain was set up before. It just didn't come down. In fact, it blew over. But not now. This one is pretty heavy, and it's pretty much on top of everything. It's not going anywhere. There's no wind right now.
Yeah, but this group looks as though they're going to play through to just get in the clubhouse.
Yeah. So he's trying to keep his equipment dry, trying to keep himself dry. And eventually
I think that's Bruce Moutet.
Yep, so Bruce is going to come back.
Father of Ryan Moutet, who is part of the Rockaway group.
Yeah. So here goes Rain or no rain, good elevation. Does he have the distance?
Okay, just right side on the bunker there. But yes, keeping your club dry is important here to actually swing the club because it'll be slipping and twisting in your hand. Not to mention the rain actually falling on you.
Yeah, they now need to figure out, well, you also have to factor in, the rain, not just the rain, but the fact that, these are human beings, so some of them could catch cold and they've been out there all day. So all of those things that they're probably going to have to factor in. But when the adrenaline is pumping like this, you don't want to stop. You just want to keep going. We have another shot teeing off.
That's Chris Hood. That's our Barbadian player and our Barbadian partner in Rockaway, Barbados. He just overshot the green slightly, but not bad at all.
Yep. So but he's in good shape there. He's not down in the sand or anything like that. So Chris Hood, this 11:30 crew.
This is Michael Mute, Bruce's brother and partner in the tournament.
So the two Mutes, and
I lost the ball. I didn't see where it went.
Not sure where he landed. He'll be hoping that it lands on this side of that drain there instead of on that side, because we saw, was it Wayne, struggle to get his shot out of
yes,
that.
Wayne out of what they call the local parlance of it is the cabrada.
Yep, and there is our good friend, thankful for the rain.
I guess this is it changing into rainy season.
Yes.
We timed it one day too late.
So they obviously taking their time to come around, make sure that they do in fact come around, trying to keep the instruments dry.
There's some standing water in the green too, so that
More
will
of a
pose a
challenge. Yep.
I think they're going to want to finish anyway, but the groups behind them will hold off because it'll be very difficult to putt through that standing water.
Yeah.
But this group seems as though they just want to get
It
inside.
over with, and they've been soaked.
The rain is slightly eased up, but still we needed to ease up a little bit more.
So it's really about them managing these conditions right now, making sure that they stay as dry as possible so that they can navigate what is turning out to be a tricky greens, because now with the water on it, just a different element.
Yeah, the greens would have been dry and fast for the whole day. So now with the rain, it's going to slow right down. So what they've been used to for 17 holes in this group's case, as you said, as a new challenge.
Because, and again, they would have been reading the greens all day, probably relying on the caddies to help them to navigate. Now they're going to really need expert advice here now.
So here's Neil Shepard going to chip over the bunker, downhill lie, also known as turbo. But let's good golfer. Let's see how good his hands are here.
Yep, as they try to go down the hill. Oh, you played it, you got it off. So this is now where the interest is in terms of how do I navigate this.
So Michael Mute has a very long putt uphill and a soaked green. So you're gonna have to get us a good hit.
Yeah, not an easy putt by any means. And like I said, he probably doesn't know now how it's going to play, how the greens will play because of the rain. And also coming out from the top. So now they're going to try and finish this one off here.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Neil
This is
Shepherd
Bruce. He had a
and
similar
Chris,
shot to
yeah.
what Neil just had. He has to go over the bunker.
So Bruce Mute.
Yeah, not a bad effort.
Not a bad
Not
effort,
a bad effort
at all.
all.
Especially since the conditions changed the greens entirely.
Yeah. So Neil would have put his chip into the bunker now. So
Another opportunity here.
oh, he's floating it into the other bunker.
Ooh.
That's the wet sand.
Yep, he's trying to
Caught
come
it,
out of one, straight into the other.
caught it a little too clean.
But you can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to chip it up
Yep.
and maybe let it sort of
Yeah.
land and die, but it
Yeah.
never stopped. It just
What probably
cleared
happened there
everything.
too is the sand with the rain got a little harder and not as fluffy as they would have used for the past 17 holes.
These are tricky conditions because it really you have to get a better understanding of the greens now. So the two Mutes having a little discussion. The rain persists, but it's not as heavy as it was earlier. But it is persisting. And even though it might be clearing a little bit to our right.
Yeah, we just hope we could clear up and lighten up so we could get in as many holes as possible right now. So Neil is coming back out of the bunker again.
Trying to get out quickly.
So he did the opposite there now. He went, because he caught the first one too clean, he got this one too fat. And the ball didn't go anywhere. Maybe his partner could bail him out here. So Chris Hood is going to putt from the back of the green.
So Chris from Barbados.
Also a Rockaway member.
Showing that camaraderie between golfers from Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. Not a bad effort.
Oh, not a bad effort at all.
Just missing out there, and I think he'll be saying it's more than worth it because he came so close to a brilliant putt. And so the Mute brothers now trying to fashion a win here.
Yeah, the guys are having a difficult time on this waterlogged green.
Yeah,
So
because do I hit it hard or do I hit it soft? Will it stop in the water or will it roll? Let's see if his concentration levels are good enough to have him imagine this putt. And
hit that too low as well. At least it's easing up now, so
Don't know if it's going to return to normal, but
no, but hopefully it's
it's a long play to continue.
the standing water on the green could run off once this rain eases up. So that's the main thing right now. See, the group on the 17th green has moved to the 18th tee, so at least they've started back playing.
Yep. Neil Shepard now.
This is Chris Hood.
Chris Wood trying
Oh, you can see the water from the cup splash when the ball went in.
Yeah.
It looks like they had a good time still, despite the last hole soaking.
Well, that's probably just something else for them to talk about now. They got soaked through and through. Now the golfers, of course, are trying to navigate these conditions as best as they can.
I'm seeing smiles everywhere.
Yeah.
Chris giving us a little thumbs up.
Happy. But if you notice out on the course, we had some bodies.
Yeah, they're on the
coming this
18th.
way,
They're on
so
the 18th tee box right now.
Yeah,
I can
so
see them through the trees.
yeah,
It's pretty well hidden, but I see them hitting. So if it stays like this, we should be able to continue playing.
Playing around. So it's just for them to come down the road now. Can they really get it going? You can see the rain still falling, but through all of that and behind the trees, golf swings are taking place.
Who was the group behind?
Well, right behind Mute and they would have been Mario Mohammed, Ben Fitzwilliams, Hal Mohammed, and
Michael Hooper, right. Alright, it's getting a little lighter, so hopefully these guys continue playing. The problem is when you stop and you get cool after.
Then to go
Well,
back,
that's tend to get them to warm back up and go. It could take a little longer than normal.
It certainly is a challenge for them. Hopefully, they can keep proceedings going, and because we see people teeing up here now, so pretty soon they should be on their way down this way.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFast Motor San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Okay, as we're back here again, the conditions getting a little bit better, a little bit brighter. The rain has subsided to some degree. May not have stopped totally. Might still have a little drizzle in the air, and the golfers out on the course might still be getting or feeling the effects of the rain. The man we call Shaba is here with us, and he is the starter. He was getting all of the teams out earlier today, and successfully so, I might add. And so thanks for all your efforts, Shaba. But what was that whole routine like? This has been a pretty big bunch.
Yeah, it has been a pretty big bunch. But this is nothing new to me. I've been doing this for the last 5 years with Rockaway. And I can safely say that this time around it hasn't been as big because now the format has changed. So prior years we used to have like 6 people to a tee box. Right now we had 4 people, right? So that was significantly smaller, but the overall turnout is still a huge turnout because there's 5 hours.
Some of them when they came back in, because of the early start, I would imagine things might have been a little bit softer. And then as we went through the day, it speeded up a little bit. Some of the greens, not all, maybe, because it got drier and harder. And but now, of course, with this, because we saw here there was some water retention on the greens itself, so that puts another dimension to proceedings here.
Anyone who plays golf for some time would know that part of the skill in the game is learning how to adapt to new conditions. Right? So you could be starting off the game in one type of condition in the morning, let's say dry
weather, dry conditions.
Right. So what is the part that mainly affects them when it gets like this is the greens. So the putting, the speed of the putting can be a bit of a challenge for them, because now you have to readjust how hard you want to hit the ball, as well as there are moments where you'll find mild puddles of water that kind of concentrate there, that you may have to go through it, even though they try to find more dry ground or the driest lie. So if there's too much water in between, they are allowed to shift their ball from one position to another if there's a water log. So they can't get relief from that. But still, it still requires some adapting.
Well, that's the thing. And now, how important is a caddy in this situation?
Caddies are very helpful. As long as you have a caddy who understands your game as well as the game, right, and can therefore make a wise decision, it puts an ease on the golfer, because what happens is you carrying your bag out there by yourself, you could become mentally drained quite quickly, especially if it's too hot, right? Whereas somebody who's assisting you, taking that weight off your shoulder and keeping an eye out for you and probably giving you a second opinion, into a decision that you may have to take, that they may give you an insight to something you may overlook that could be crucial in the moment.
Yeah, and again, sometimes it's small margins that you're dealing with. One shot here, one shot there.
Correct. And one shot could make a difference, because one shot could cost you a bigger detriment to your own self if you're not careful.
Plus, and well, for the more competitive ones, the first prize is 2 tickets to Barbados. One shot could cost you that ticket.
One shot could cost you that ticket.
Yeah, but I mean, you might still end up with a 55-inch Samsung.
But you could also come entirely out of the top 5 with just one shot difference. Because the game, from what I'm seeing with the scores, they are pretty quite close. So let's say that there's a 3-way tie for first place. So now you, by one shot off, you're going right down to 4th.
So it's important that you try to pick up shots along the way, as many as you possibly can.
Correct.
And let us say, as they say, let the dust settle. We don't have no dust here, but once you do your part, things will be okay inside of there. And when you do a tournament like this, somebody who's been doing this for a while, how difficult it is for you to get people into the tee box when you want them to be, so they can keep things flowing?
It's not necessarily that difficult, because once the times go out ahead of time, they already have an idea what time they need to be here for. So one of the things we try to get people in the habit of is being present 10 minutes before your tee time. You know, so and most of the time it flows generally well, but you do have the odd occasions where you may have to look for someone who may not be present, who is supposed to be out there at that time, you know. But it's very rare. It's very rare that happens, you know.
Yeah, because you miss your turn, and I think something like that happened today, and you had to kind of make an adjustment with the team.
Correct. So what happened today? I think there was an incident at home with one of the players, and that affected the entire group. They didn't want to shift the group around so much, but what we ended up doing, we're moving players who were behind up 10 minutes in increments because they were here again 10 minutes before their tea time.
Ready
You know,
to go.
yes.
Yeah. But that's good because it means you maintain a certain level of control over.
You know, and funny enough that you did mention that because that is the group right there that we are looking at right now on the 18th green that was affected based on what we are talking about here.
And now they get rain now.
Yeah, but they seem to be good, you know, they're in good spirits, like they enjoy themselves even though they have on their rain jackets.
And but again, it's all part of the game, and
Yes.
so I don't think they could be. They're not overly. They don't seem stressed about it.
No.
You know, most of the guys, that was the thing. Most of the teams seem, very happy. They're really encouraged by the tournament. The level, the standard of organization.
Yes.
And the fact that you all put big coolers all around the course.
Oh yeah, that is helpful. I mean, the nature of this tournament is one of fun. You know, they try to keep a fun aspect even though there is a competitive side.
Right.
And with that, I think that's one of the biggest sellers to this tournament because people, when they hear the name Rockaway, I mean, yeah, they know for a fact, we know what we're in for. You don't get a tournament like this every month. So they grab at it as quickly as possible, secure their spots, and they're out here enjoying it to the fullest.
This group includes Daniel,
yes,
Jerome Daniel, and Sean Crooks.
Right. So Sean Crooks, I don't see Sean Crooks on the green, but we do see Jerome Daniel there in the white shirt. He seems like he's about to take his putt at this point in time.
Around,
Sean shouldn't be too far behind.
So again, this was the adjusted group.
Yes, it was.
And
Yes.
so it's Jerome Daniel, Sean Crooks, and Jerome Nexer and Matthew Hollingsworth.
Yes. So and there's Mr. Crooks making an appearance going towards the green.
He's probably getting a change of shirt or something, just to make sure that he's as dry as possible.
I believe he may be out of the hole and is now depending on his partner to sing this putt he's about to roll in. And does he get it? Oh no, he just misses it.
Yep.
But
he's there offering moral support.
yes, important. And that was not an easy putt.
No,
by any means.
And we've seen, but I must tell you though, we've seen some really good putts today. We've seen two long ones. In fact, we saw one long one, and then we saw another attempt from almost the identical distance and the line, and he missed by about that. So that would have been two great putts back to back. Then we saw, of course, the monster hit that came almost 300 meters away from the top of the green, all the way from the top of the tee all the way to the green, and that's about 300.
Yes. I actually heard the guy mention he did hit the green and missed his eagle putt, but he managed to save a birdie, which was still impressive.
Yeah, those are big points, when you're in the general scheme of things. That's a huge putt.
Yes.
So I think they're all shaking hands here now, so they're happy.
Yep.
For a team that for one moment might not have been able to play, to be able to not just play but come and finish.
Yes.
Is very important for them as well. And let's look at the green. They're having fun with the guys up in the balcony here, and they just it's one big happy family one.
Yes, it's a beautiful day. Despite the weather and the little drizzle that we're experiencing right now, I believe that people still, it's not too much rain to affect them negatively,
Right.
So they're still able to play through. So they're still moving. We can see some golfers. The next group not too far behind. They're on the tee box right now on number 18.
Right, so
I believe they have already hit a couple drives can see some specks of
Onto the
white onto the
fairway here,
fairways.
so-
Yes, so just a matter of time before they come in. I'll give them about 10 minutes at least.
So now that's the thing. I don't know what the numbers are like. Who might still be on the course, and it's how many teams now will be able to come in and make sure that they complete their 18 holes. So we have about 12 teams or so.
I would
still out
estimate about 12 teams.
12 teams still out
Yeah.
there.
Now we're gonna get dark probably about 6:45, but we do have lights for the 18th
For the
green.
18th green, right.
So hopefully, I'm hoping that they are not dragging out there and trying to make the best of their time
What little
and
daylight
moving
is
as
left,
fast as
yeah,
possible. Yes.
What daylight is left.
Yes.
Did somebody say 4? Move on. Get out the way.
Yeah. You know, one of the key challenges that I've noticed with tournaments like this is that people tend to not be as brisk in their movements towards their ball. Now, sometimes you have situations where they need to focus a little more, but even though that may take a little more time than the allotted time that they should be over the ball, I always stress the importance of moving quickly between shots to still save time, because you never know. You can lose a ball, and in losing that ball, it's going to cost you time to exactly. Yeah,
because you're going to look for it for a while.
So it's important that guys, keep it moving as fast as possible in between the shots when you don't really have too much ahead of you, or try to stay close to the group ahead of you.
Yeah, that's the thing. And plus, you're making room for the group behind you.
Correct. But one of the bad things in this culture of golfers that I've seen is that they look behind more than they look in front, and if they don't see anyone immediately behind them, then they say,
I'm
not holding
no need to
anybody
hurry.
back.
Yeah, no need to hurry. Until somebody tells them, hey guys, watch out.
We do try to be on top of it, but it's not always easy to manage. We are dealing with amateur golfers, and sometimes even professional golfers take more time than amateurs too. But
because they have to read every green.
But still, we do try to encourage them to play as fast as possible.
But I really have to congratulate you and the organizers for the amazing job you all have done in putting this tournament together. Of course, it helps when you get sponsors to come on board. That makes life so much easier.
Correct.
Because now you can do all the things you plan to do.
Yeah, so I'm really an employee of St. Andrews Golf Club, and my job is to execute the tournament on behalf of anyone that hosts a tournament here. So with Team Rockaway, we have been working closely for the past few years, as I've said, and they give me a level of responsibility, and with my team here at the club, we do our best to make that make sure that their requests are fully met. So I do have a strong team in various aspects, a lot of them behind the scenes that you may not be aware of, and just looking at the environment with the golf course, we could see that there's a lot of maintenance that goes into the preparation of making the golf course an enjoyable experience for the golfers,
Ready
and
suitable for the standard of play that you're expecting.
People may not recognize some of the challenges that come with that part of it too, because sometimes we have broken machinery that we have to try to repair to get things done. It becomes, it's not as easy as it may seem, and so that's one side of it. Then there's the administrative team. I also have my scoring team. There are people who work with me in what I do. As I'm speaking to you right now, I have someone collecting scorecards and putting that together.
Right.
So
you could once you tally, who first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and where everybody finished.
Yeah, and that too takes some time, in order to minimize on any type of errors, because sometimes people don't really fill the cards out as accurately as it should be. So there's always a need to have a second pair of eyes to double check. Exactly, so that's important.
And it certainly is. And I was first of all I was commending the ground staff for the pristine conditions that they presented for the golfers today. And even though we've had the rain, it hasn't really changed much. If anything, it would just add to the whole ambience, because now it's cool, and it's still playable. That's the important thing. Still very much playable, I would have to add. But you have the added scenario where it pertains to club golfers.
Yes.
Because this is a club.
It is a
you
club,
know,
yes.
and they obviously want to play. They enjoy coming here and playing a round of golf.
Oh, shucks. Okay, that was an out of bounds.
Yeah.
A total out of bounds here by the guy Khalil Mohammed, who stands in disappointment, who heard that expression from the crowd.
You know?
He tried, and the ball tried to stay in bounds, and it just did not work. Yeah,
man.
but back to what you were saying, yeah, with the members, yeah, they do. Ooh, that's a lovely shot. A lovely shot. Yeah, the members do enjoy, you know, the experience here, and I will say that for an event like this, like I said, there are a lot of things that are not seen. The guys who come to prepare the course for this event this morning will be out here as early as 4 o'clock this morning. You know, working in the dark, cutting the greens, raking the bunkers, setting the tee boxes, changing the flags, the pin positions, all that type of stuff. And here comes Halim again with another big shot. Oh, and in the bunker. He's in the bunker. Oh, it didn't go out of bounds. It's saved by the trap.
He's not having a good finish.
Yeah. Well, hopefully his partner is having a
much better.
a better round on the hole. So yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking. I was when I saw it, I said, "Boy, this course looks beautiful."
Yeah.
And you know, I've been here on so many occasions for different tournaments, and even when we have major tournaments, Holman Cup tournaments, it doesn't even look as good as it looked today.
Yes, I must say, yes, you have some and I think there's a couple of factors involved with that, right? Yes, the course has been prepared not too long ago because we had the Trinidad and Tobago Open. Yeah. Right, so a lot of the trees were trimmed and, you know, there was some preparation in that. But yes, there is still more that goes in because, you know, the grass always grows and, you know, there's always something that needs to be maintained somewhere along the lines.
Yeah,
so
it's good. How big a team you have in terms of how many in terms of a ground staff here?
Well, with the maintenance department, you are looking probably about a crew of about 20 men max. And when I say 20 men, you know, there are those who go out onto the course with the machinery. Then there's the mechanics. You know, there's the greens.
The keepers.
The course superintendent. You know, he has a secretary as well. Stuff like that. So there's probably 20 guys on that side. And then on the other side, where the administrative side, where things happen as well, we probably have another 20. They're about, you know, we have staff in the pro shop, we have people in our admin office, we have our general manager, I have caddy masters, I have starters, you know, and then we also have our food and beverage department. So you know, we have a little team, you know, that's kind of segmented, but at the same time, you know, everybody plays their part, and yet to make this all, you know, as much as of an enjoyable experience as it should be for everyone.
Look at where this ball is nestled there.
Okay, that is interesting. Actually, he's it's not
too bad, but it might take something to get it out.
If he's on this side, yeah, I believe he's on this side, so he'll be okay. It's not too difficult.
Right.
But then again, that depends on his level of golf.
Yeah, remember Wayne went on that side.
Yes.
And he was trying to come out of it. Luckily, he hit it, and it eventually got it past the hole, which in the end turned out
He doesn't look too stressed, if you ask me, based on his walk. I mean, I like his demeanor. Looks like, you know, I got this.
Yeah. Because he's behind the tree as well.
Not quite.
Well, not quite. From the
not
angle
quite.
we are looking at.
What the challenge he faces right now is going over the bunker and getting it onto the green. And with the pin is positioned, it's going to be a little test. I'm glad to see that he's giving it some thought. And let's see what he does.
Can he pull this one out? Actually,
just slightly too hard.
Yeah, a little too hard. But he figured out if because of the rain, if it hit, it will.
Yeah,
I think
the bunker in front of him kind of scared him as well. You needed to get it over the bunker by any means. And here's Hal, who's in a bunker.
Yeah, Hal Mohammed there. He's working with Michael Hooper, trying to see if they could get out of this one.
Ooh, and it's a good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, this was lightly foul. I mean, but that was a difficult shot from where he was.
Yeah, from what he saved there, because he now puts himself in a position where he could make that putt.
Yes. Unfortunately, it will be for a number of strokes that's more than he catered for, because he did have an out of bounds just before that one.
And that's the thing. The rules are specific. You can't alter the rules and say because the conditions were wet. They doesn't. The rules say out of bounds.
Yeah, very little mercy when it comes to this.
You can't. You can't interpret it the way you feel to interpret it. The rules are very specific on some of these issues. Golf is one of those sports that you follow it to the letter.
I think it's worth mentioning that Hal, who just came out of the bunker, and the guy who played the shot over the bunker, both father and son.
Right.
But they're playing on opposite teams today. They're playing with different partners, not together.
Mario.
Mario's his dad.
Mohammed,
Yeah, that's his dad.
So now we're going to see...
Mario. It looks like it's Mario's turn to putt.
Yeah.
And he has a downhill putt. And he's lining it up. Or is it Ben is putting? Alright, so Mario's not putting, and now it's Ben who is putting. Ben Fitzwilliam.
Ben Fitzwilliam,
yeah.
It's a deep concentration. Just not enough pace on it to get it.
And maybe it's because it's wet that it may have affected the speed that he thought he needed to get it there.
That's the tricky part now, because the greens have changed.
Correct.
So you now have to
adapt.
And I suppose in your mind, because you haven't played the course with this specific type of condition,
correct,
you don't know what to expect. If you hit it too hard, it goes.
Yeah, it's very sensitive, because it's all based on feel, and that based upon what you see, and sometimes it's not always the dots are connected that easily.
And it's an eye test now, because you have to read the greens just by watching at it now, because nobody could tell you how exactly it's going to play given the amount of rain that fell.
Exactly. There's Mario.
Yep. Mario Mohammed. He got this.
And he banged it.
Yep.
Same thing we're saying. The feel is going to be back and forth a
different,
bit. Yeah, they're going to try to refine a way to get the speed right. Well, apart from this group, it seems as if the other groups that are coming behind are well within a closer range to each other. I see a group on the 17th green, another on the 18th fairway. So shouldn't have too much gaps coming in. Mr. Hooper with another downhill putt. And does he get it? And he leaves it short as well.
Yeah, he took the cautious approach. He didn't want to push it too far. So we see both extremes. One tried to drive it as hard as possible, thinking it will hold up in the water or in the grass, the wet grass. And then we just saw Fitzwilliams there pushing it, but not really pushing it hard enough. Fearing that it might take off and go, because a little slight downhill for him.
Correct. Trying to find the speed he wants to use.
Yeah, so Mario trying to figure out now what is the best option here.
It looks good. Oh, and he banged it again. Still too strong.
But he's doing that sort of straight line approach. He just wants to make sure he has it lined up. And then he's just going to hit it, trying to hit it straight in. He's not looking for any break or anything.
Well, one thing is certain. If you don't pass the hole, you're not going to get it in.
And look at the both of them now. One on either side of the hole.
Oh, and he missed it. Just off the edge.
He just lipped it out.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too happy with himself after that one.
Michael Hooper.
No, that was Ben Fitzwilliam.
Ben Fitzwilliam,
Yeah, that's
brother.
Ben Fitzwilliam, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think the score for Murray is going to count anymore because Ben already
Ben
secured
secured,
a score. And that's it for this group.
Yeah, so
But they still look like they had a good time.
Yeah, they walk off.
Despite the disappointing end
yeah.
for this round.
But again, it's just something that they can look back on. Because all of these are, they kind of store this in memory, And so that when they sit down and they talk, the next time it rains, they'll be thinking, boy, how did I play? It might not be the same course, might be another course, but because they've been privileged to have played in it in rain, now they have at least have a frame of reference, something they can point to or reference and look back on and say, okay, this is how this particular green's played, so maybe I should turn up the volume or turn down the volume.
Correct. And there's a shot coming in. Is it crossing over? And it's over. Well, our crowd is happy that he made it.
Yep, the gallery is
And the reason why they're so happy is because of who the golfer is more than the shot that is played. A guy by the name of Mr. Roger Hadid, we have been rooting for him for the longest while. He sometimes can be a little erratic, but that shot was a splendid shot by him. And if he is there for two, it's going to be a celebration if he birdies this hole, I can tell you.
Drinks to everybody. So now they're trying to make it over.
Well, one guy already went in the river, and that's one of our visiting players, a guy by the name of Mr. Ansari Muhajiri, straight from Barbados, all the way here to support the Rockaway event.
Right. Because last year you all went, the Rockaway went to Barbados, so it is in November? November
I'm not sure of the date to be honest, but I know that there is a Rockaway that takes place in Barbados as well. But I think Ansari was here last year as well, if I'm not mistaken, so he is a strong supporter of this event.
Looking at the golfers, just full of intent here now.
Yeah, here we have Mr. Lachlan. And here's a beautiful shot. It's going to the flag. Ooh. So it's pin high, but still a few yards off the
And
pin
it's
itself.
It's on the high side. He's coming downhill.
Which is the safer side because he's trying to avoid the bunkers, which are on the left side.
Yep.
But that putt he has is going to be tricky because it's a side hill, downhill putt.
Yep.
And again, as we see, the speed is giving some competition to these golfers and the way they roll the ball on the greens.
Yeah, so they really have to measure it and find the right pace, the right tempo at which they play the ball so that it will get to the hole. And even if it doesn't get to the hole, it doesn't pass, or if it does go past the hole, it doesn't go by much. Because especially when you're going downhill, it could, you could
Correct. Yeah, you always want when you are faced with a downhill putt, the objective is to let the final roll be as close to the hole as possible. That's the main objective there. But again, that depends entirely on the conditions as well as how much you give the putt itself.
Yep, and again, it's how you read it, in terms of that particular. And remember, it's 18 holes, so you're reading 18 different holes.
Correct.
The different greens you're trying to master.
Yeah, the feel aspect is there. Your nerves got to be kind of strong,
Yep. So we have another approach here. Trying to get this one.
So that means the two players for that same team went into the river, and now they're heading over.
Yes, he took a drop there.
Yes.
David Franco.
Yes, that's David. And he's on the green.
I think he'd be happy with that, although he probably wanted it to go, I think they all wanted to go closer to the hole. And so with David on Mohariji. Muhajiri.
And there he goes. It looks good. It looks good.
Excellent.
It's not a bad shot at all from Ansari.
Yep.
Hopefully he can make up for the bad shot that went into the river by sinking that putt. Securing a par, well, a net par for himself for 2 points.
And which is so important in when you're trying to garner points. And if you get points, at least like 1 point in every hole, you're in good shape. You get one, you get two, you take those, but you don't want to
you don't want to skip. You don't have 0 points.
Yep, you want to get a point at every hole. Then by the time you factor in your handicap and whatever, you're in pretty good shape.
I need to ask, have you ever played the game itself?
I've never really played, but I've been around golf for a very long time. I've been worked in the media for so many years.
Yes.
And, boy, I could tell you some stories with golf here. You laugh till you cry.
Well, I've seen my share. I've seen quite a bit. Even with my own self, I've seen some miraculous, amazing things the golf ball can do.
So here,
and there goes Mr. Hadid, and he leaves it slightly short after hitting it over the green. Well, sorry, hitting it over the quebrada onto the fringe, yeah.
Just to the edge of the green there.
Yeah.
Again, it's how he's reading it,
Yeah, he didn't give it enough strength. And again, if you don't pass the hole, you're never going to get in.
Because he's going uphill to it, so
correct.
Has to push it a little bit more. There's the opposite now. He's coming downhill, so he has to do a different read now.
There you go. But that was Mr. Franco, and he went for it. He tried to get it into the hole by any means from there. Was not leaving it short like our friend Mr. Hadid though. And here we see Mr. Mark Lachlan with a side hill, downhill putt. And these are very sensitive.
Yep.
Very sensitive.
Does he take a straight line here?
No, he does not. I would say he has to aim to the right and it's going to curve back to the left from where he is.
Again, the pace, the amount of power he puts into the shot could determine if he gets it there.
And there's curving. It's curving.
Bad.
Oh, but it's very good though.
Yep.
It was very good. The speed was well read. And he sinks it for 4, I believe, if he was hitting his second shot for 2 onto the green.
So now Mr. Hadid will probably get an opportunity here to see if he can't get in on the action here. Roger Hadid and Mark Lachlan. We just saw Lachlan produce that.
Yeah, Mr. Hadid is.
Shot.
Yeah, Mr. Hadid is giving it some thought. He saw his line. He doesn't look like he's taking a practice, but he's going for it one time. Oh!
And
he almost gets it.
He hit the back of the hole.
A bit too firm.
But I think that is the general, from what we're seeing, that is the general feeling. Many people feel that they need to put some power into those shots, and he would probably think so too, given
he left it short on the previous shot.
Yeah.
Yes. So he went for it.
So he's just going to finish up
and
here.
He sinks it. I'm estimating that is a 5 he made on this hole.
Yep.
And if that is what it is, it's a well-deserved 5 for him. He has a 30-something handicap, so that's good. That's good golf for him. He may probably have 2 shots on the hole as well, thinking about it.
And the 18th is a par 4.
It is a par 4.
Right. So if you're just one over, you will take that as a 38 handicap golfer. So again, Yeah.
So it's been a pleasure interacting with you. I do need to disappear for a while to go and finish the scoring for this tournament. I have some scorecards waiting for me, so I'm going to check with my team. And
take care of business. You
yeah,
go ahead. Thanks so
okay.
much again, Shaba. We appreciate it. So today we just had that pair coming off, that group, two teams. And players are very, very enthused about what is happening. And I think Robert Cadiz, I saw you firing away earlier. And how you felt?
Firing in the mountain was more comment there.
Coming down the last two holes, it was avoid the rain. And that rush tends to send you a little wayward.
Right, because you a little bit of urgency.
Yeah. And that's Ian Peebles, a long-time member of Mocha. Supposed to know that approach into 18 very, very well.
Easy.
But after 4.5, 5 hours of golf and this rain, things started to tighten up a little bit. So that's expected to see coming home after a long day.
We have another approach.
Jason Collier.
And he overshoots it a bit, but
not
he's still in
bad.
good place. He's still in good shape. He's just at the edge of the greens.
He would have been happy with the line. It went straight over the pin, and thankfully with the moisture on the green, it should slow that putt up, so it's not going to be too fast coming down.
So
Jason is the father of one of our top juniors, Ethan Collier.
Collier, yeah.
And I don't think Ethan is playing today, so Jason has had to find another partner. Who seems to be looking for his ball in the quebrada.
Yes, I think
Mr. Conyers is hoping for a miracle here. He's going to have to aim quite a bit right at the flag. On that incline, the ball tends to pop out.
Yeah, and even his footing is not the best right now. So
Well, he's going to have to
very
take
wide
care of that
stance,
wet,
yeah.
that wet ground. That's not a bad attempt.
You don't go down the hill it goes.
Surprised that ball took that bounce with how wet the grass has become, but coming out of that bunker now is going to be a little difficult. Where the sand tends to clump with that rain.
And it gets harder to, even though it's a wet surface, the water kind of seeps through.
Well, it becomes you don't get the powdery sand with a dry bunker. The ball tends to take a lot of sand with it coming out, so it's a slightly different shot. But Mr. Peebles has been in every possible bunker condition in Mocha, so I have high hopes for him getting up and down in two.
He's very familiar.
Yes.
And but just coming out of it there, Conyers.
So Conyers with his second attempt to get on the green. He's going to try and play this if I know it's going to come out high. Yep. But the bounce is going to give him some problems because of how wet the green is.
That's not too bad. He
At least he's below the hole to an extent.
Yep.
So, but this putt on 18, where that pin is, it's just on the ridge. So the ball is a very tricky break.
Yep. And it
from right to left.
And it could run as well if you don't hit it.
If you pass the pin from his position, it is going to run, yes. I think the group's best chances with Mr. Collier, maybe with around a 20-foot putt downhill. All right, let's see Mr. Peebles coming out of the sand.
Yeah, this is the interesting shot here.
Yes, he knows it well.
Excellent.
That's very, very, very good. And a little showmanship for the crowd. To be fair, it was not an easy shot.
No, and he executed it very well, Ian Peebles. Sure, he's thrilled with that. Now let's.
And what a mustache, can we just say, that Mr. Peebles has rocked for us today.
He's having the time of his life, man. Here is Brent
Askew,
Askew.
who grew up in Mocha and knows this course very, very well. But that is a daunting putt because speed is going to be everything, and you do not want to go too far past. So Peoples has opted to pick up his ball, and Brent is going to be the scorer on the hole for this group.
This is a challenging shot here.
He hasn't given it enough, though. Very good effort, but maybe about 3 feet short.
Yeah, and he has the line. He had the line.
No, it was a very good effort.
Yep.
And Mr. Conyers is going to have to keep this very high on the hole. That's a very good effort, just below.
Again, not trying to overshoot it because there's danger on the
What he would have tried to do is give his partner a little more on this hole so Jason could go for the birdie. But Conyers is probably down in 6, so Jason is not he's not gonna be able to attack this putt. He's gonna have to respect the pace coming down the hill.
And the dangers of running.
Yep.
Or overshooting it and just keep it going.
A good putt here would be 6 to 8 inches past and not leaving it at the top of the pin.
And then you have an uphill
Correct.
putt to make, which
And
is
a little bit
easier
more
thing.
confident
Yeah.
with an uphill putt. It's not bad weight. Is it going to get there, though?
Starts to curve.
That
Yeah,
is an
spikes.
excellent putt.
Yep.
So he's going to have maybe a foot coming back. I think very comfortable for him. Mr. Askew's putt is probably just going to be inside right of the hole. Fairly straightforward. But after 17 holes of golf, let's see if
Nothing
the
is straightforward.
nothing is a given at this point.
Just as we were saying,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you think it's a given, but it's not.
He's going to think about that for a little while.
Yep.
So this should be pretty straightforward for Mr. Collier. As expected.
Yep.
It's a very good par.
Pretty good finish to this tournament for them. I'm sure they're happy with that.
Well, let's see. After 18 holes, finishing strong is good, but you have no idea what
they
took
did
place
before. Yes.
before.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, we have seen in this Rockaway Trinidad tournament, for today we've seen some very good. I mean, I was impressed with the putting, because we've seen some good putts from both male and female golfers, I might add. And of course, we've had more men than women in the tournament, but the few women that we've seen, they have handled the greens fairly okay, I might add. I was really impressed with how they performed.
I think Trinidad has quite a few ladies that can hold their own with the men, and in this format, the drier conditions will suit some of the ladies. It'll help them get down the fairway, so they have shorter approaches into the green. With the 18 hole, however, this dogleg right that you have, where you are off the tee is very important, and what you're giving yourself into the green. Players are going to hope for anything around and 120, 130 yards is all going to be a really nice distance in. And, with a good approach, get down into, that's the aim of 18. Most players will have shots on 18 as well. So a par in this format, they will be able to take 3 points from 18, which is a nice finish.
Nice finish, yeah, because it is one of the challenging holes on the course.
And the format changed this year, where it used to be under the scramble format. The tee box was further down, and you would walk down 18 and have almost an exact 100, 105 yards in, and 3 players would hit. And this format is a little bit different. Everybody plays off the tee, back to a stroke play.
Right. Well, there we have a little bit of.
And that's what you call looking in the foliage. So we're just about making out the top of a hat.
We know there's somebody in there. What he's doing, we don't know.
Well, that would be Mark Rosta,
looking for his ball,
and he's gonna take his chances from inside there, I'm sure, knowing the individual loves to take a risk, and this could pull off.
Well, he has to get it up.
He's got to clear the that short bamboo,
Yep.
and what he's looking for right now is a line to see where he can aim. Because he's not going to be able to see the pin from his position.
Can't even see the flag.
And his partner is gingerly walking to maybe give him some guidance.
Yep. You say, we probably stand there and say, aim for me, but to the left of me, which would be to his right. But really,
anything that he can get in the air gives himself a chance. So
Mark Rosta trying his best here to navigate. There goes a shot.
That's not bad, actually. That is very, very, very good from there.
Because he wasn't seeing anything, literally. He was just hitting and hoping.
And we did not see any sparks from his golf club, so it looks like he had a pretty okay lie in the river.
I think the club survived.
And thankfully, the rain stopped. Otherwise, he might have been hitting in some moving water, which would have made things even more interesting.
Whether you would have been able to find the ball, it might have gone down there, but you might have found it lower down someplace else.
And it's actually, the rule is where the ball comes to rest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So if you go in the quebrada and you otherwise would have had a shot, if the water takes it down, it is considered where the ball comes to a rest. So he had a little luck on his side there, and hopefully he can, if he was in the quebrada for 2, he could still maybe get something out of this hole.
So I think Jonathan.
So Jonathan Herrera is in the white shorts, and his cousin Sean Herrera is with the white visor walking onto the green. And we've got Mr. Glenn DeVertai, the other partner to Sean Herrera, who's, I believe, lying there too. And he's going to try and hit this a bump and run, and it all depends on how that first bounce comes out, if this green has dried up a little bit.
And that's the other thing too, because the conditions are changing.
Well, Mr. DeVertai is a cricketer, and you may see a bit of a cover drive form. That is very, very, very good.
You see how cricket comes into golf?
And looks like the green has dried up a little bit. The ball is rolling a little bit more. You saw that previous shot where I think it was Ben Fitzwilliams' shot came in and plugged on the green.
Yep.
So the green is rolling a little bit now.
Again, I think a lot of these golfers now, especially with the shots going uphill, they're assuming a straight line, and because we saw the one from Hadid that just
from Roger Hadid, yep,
lipped out.
I think he gave it a little much than what was required. Thankfully, it was online, and the cup took a lot of the speed off, so it didn't leave him in too much trouble coming down. That's a little heavy on that putt. It's going to run past.
Yep.
He's going to have maybe 8-10 feet coming back.
But again, he's coming uphill, so I don't think he'd be too worried.
He'll,
based on where he was.
He'll be happy to be on the green after rolling around in the river for a bit. Mr. Herrera should put this close. I would say he should easily get this within a foot. It's going to roll just past. Again, misreading the speed, probably thinking the green was slower given the rain, and gave it a bit more than was needed. That's going to be a tricky putt coming back down.
Yeah, and I think everyone who is, because the thing is, you don't see what is happening in front of you, so they're not seeing this. So don't be surprised if the next group, when they come here, do the same thing, because everybody has it in their mind. Boy, these greens, are wet, they're damp now, so they're slow up a little bit more. And I don't think it is. I think you really have to just play your normal golf.
And I think the dry weather we've got has helped where even though the shower came down for maybe 45 minutes, the dry weather really before has allowed the course to take it and almost back to the same conditions before the rain. So that's good for the groups coming home. But yes, it's going to play on your mind definitely, especially if you are, or if you think you are in contention for points at this stage. 18 green, is not an easy green to putt on.
Yep. But play it as normal. And
see Mr. Divertai there blowing a kiss to the camera. That may have been to his family watching back home, I'm sure.
So watch at this.
He sunk one here last year, so let's see if he has the same luck. Ooh. Mr. Divertai sank maybe a 20-foot putt here on this green last year. And this year was not to be, unfortunately.
Well, sometimes they say lightning doesn't strike twice.
Well, lightning may have struck in the valley today, but definitely not twice on 18.
Yep. But again, you could just see as they sort of traipse their way off, Mark Rosta and Jonathan Herrera working along with Glenn DeVertile and Sean Herrera finishing up here the 2026 Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament. We have we have another group trying to get on the greens here.
So we've got one shot. This is about 100 yards coming in now. That looks like Lee Merry, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he is hitting it in the clubhouse. And we're going to hear a loud bang now, Ruskin. We're going to hear a bang. You heard it?
Yep.
Yep. So he's, I think, the first.
Yeah, the first one for the day.
And we should remember this further in the commentary to get back to that Lee Merry has in fact hit the clubhouse.
Yep. Well, he can't miss. It's a big clubhouse.
It is a big clubhouse, and his friends are gonna give him some lip about that for sure. And this is not gonna carry. It looks like just carried. He may be just on the steps.
Yep. And the good thing he didn't get any back roll.
Didn't look so. It did not look so.
So where he hit it, it stayed. So this is Abraham and Rosta. Agostini, JP.
Actually, my mistake. I'm not sure that was Lee Merry. That would have been Colum de Freitas that hit his shot into the clubhouse. So, Lee Merry, many apologies for accusing you of hitting the St. Andrews clubhouse. Yeah. And Colum de Freitas, it looks like, will hold that title this year for putting one into the clubhouse. He's partnered with Darren Yosa.
And they're up against Alan Shepard and
JP de Coudray.
Yeah. So again, the golfers are just enjoying the atmosphere. They know this is the last hole.
So JP de Coudray not happy. It looks as though he may have put that into the Cabrera.
He hit the hill, the top of the hill, and couldn't get it over.
So Alan Shepard looks quite safe. Darren Yosa looks quite safe. They're going to have a nice easy bump and run up to the flag. This will go from right to left. And Colum looks like he's avoiding some of the crowd. He's staying on the far side of the green.
This is going to be an interesting read.
It's all in how high or how low they want to play this. The higher they go, they've got to carry it further. Coming in low allows you that little bump and run. Looks like he's trying to come in high though.
He's going to do a chip and run.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to come in high. Yeah. So just right to left, but it's not going to get the speed that it needs to go up.
Never had a chance.
And everyone has their comfort shot around the green, but when you got that much green to work with, sometimes the bump and run is a little bit more. You can really attack the pin, and Colum is definitely avoiding the crowd. So JP is going to try and get this ball out of what seems to be some very thick rough, and that came out very, very hot on him.
So you go from that rough there into another.
And he would have been trying to get it out of the rough and probably made very clean contact with the ball.
Cleaner than he
and
expected.
Flew past.
Yeah. So he goes.
Colum seems to have given up, it looks like. He's going to rely on his partner here to finish the hole, which is fine in this better ball format.
Sure.
That's what it's all about.
Because there's one shot that
Only one
score
counts.
counting, yeah.
And his partner is lying there what looks like for two. So the team overall is in a good position. And maybe by the time Colum gets to the clubhouse, some have forgotten the loud bang we heard earlier.
So the caddy trying to offer some words of encouragement.
Well, I'm not sure if Colum was giving a line to Darren or probably telling him, please avoid the clubhouse and aim for the pin. That's not going to get there, unfortunately. And you see the misread again. Players probably thinking, the green is faster than it is.
Yeah, we're seeing that now a lot. No, and then we see it from the other extreme, where they just don't. The volume, the speed at which they're attacking the hole is a little bit off right now.
I'm going to give Alan some good chances on sinking this putt. He knows he's a frequent player at Mocha. If he gives it a little right to left, let's see if he gets his speed right.
There goes Mr. Shepard.
A little too high or a little too far right, thinking the ball was going to turn to the hole at the end. And just that little extra speed carries it past that break that he was hoping for.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that he couldn't get, because he had a good line. He had a decent line.
I think the line was good. I think just a little too heavy. And that's left short. And again, you see players struggling with reading the speed on this final 18th green. And a good finish for Mr. Shepard. Probably bogey. And Colum hopefully avoid some of the embarrassment of his approach shot.
But of course, this is all.
The question is the ball still on the roof, though, Ruskin?
Well, maybe one of the attendants here might be able to retrieve it for him. They might have a special device that, or if I were them, I would get it, repurpose it, or clean it, and then try and sell it back to him. Tell him, I think you might need this more than me.
So it looks like the course marshals are just calling the teams down, trying to just speed up play to hopefully get all the groups to finish today. With the rain, the light is going to fade probably a little bit earlier than normal. So
because it's already 5:38.
There's probably another 45 minutes of good light, and just about 6:15 it's going to start to get a little dark for the approach shot. Previous years have seen teams come in with light. It's not ideal, but all the 4 tournaments leading up to this year, all teams have finished. Ironically, I believe it was not last year, the year before, the team that came in last won. So whereas you would think light fading would be a disadvantage, some people make it work, you know.
They relish the opportunity.
And then the darker the conditions would definitely favor some of the Mocha members that play here often.
They know it.
And they know the second shot. So the final pairing or the last pairing that we're seeing on the green right now, it seems as though the 4-ball has been split, because it may be that one of the players from the other group has either been very close out of bounds or had to re-hit. So it looks like Paul Moses is hitting just at the side of the road.
Okay. Because you're not really seeing
So
him.
Simon Hossain seems to have picked up and left the 18th hole to his partner Ross Cabral, and this is going to be Mark Cannell with a very stylish headwear he's opted for today. Of course, there's still the best dress prize that teams are looking at, and Ruskin, I tried to win that myself, but we'll see how. Oh, and Mark Cannell has absolutely bladed his approach into the Cabrada, and whether that ball bounced back to give him another shot, we shall see in a few minutes.
That was a good cricket shot.
It was a line drive, I believe they call that in baseball, or cover drive in cricket.
You hit a good cricket shot there.
Good shot, wrong sport, however.
He got no elevation at all. He just drilled it.
Mark Cannell and Paul Moses with a spirited walk coming into 18.
Of course, looking resplendent in their fancy tops. Remember, we're here at the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament out at the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mocha Marvel, and it's all coming to you live on 360 TV.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience. The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW. To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
So as we welcome you back here now again, we look at the very resplendent
So Paul Moses has left a short putt short, and he's opted for the old Payne Stewart style with the hat. Ruskin, I don't know if you remember Payne Stewart from years ago.
Yep. One of the better golfers.
One of the all-time greats. Unfortunately, lost his life in a plane crash, but definitely was a stylish man on a golf course.
You couldn't miss him. He stood out.
So they may not have won, but they definitely have carried the style today.
The best dress, probably the best dress prize is within sight, one would have to say.
So this is yet another Herrera. This is Scott Herrera, brother to Sean Herrera. So there's quite a few Herreras on the course today.
And Scott is playing with Ricardo Patti.
Ricardo Patti, one of Trinidad's very good cricketers in his junior years. I saw him hit a couple balls today. He definitely hit it like he was playing with a Grey Nichols.
And
how he did after that, however, in his short game, I could not tell you, but definitely off the tee, he hits the ball a mile.
There is Ricardo Patti. And
so let's see if he can finesse this on the green. It's just gonna nestle in the rough there, but it looks like it's sitting up.
Yeah, he has some work to do from there, though. Again, he has to get it on the green and not overshoot it like we've seen.
But he's got some green to work with, so you would fancy his chances at maybe getting up and down in 3 from there. This is Jonathan Augustus coming in now, another cricketer.
Yep.
This seems to be a cricket group. And Jonas Akur. So he's going to have his work cut out for him on that putt.
That's a long putt from distance there.
And now Scott Herrera. And again, players thinking the ball's going to run, and it's stopping very, very close to where it lands. So they're going to have some interesting putts here.
Yeah, and again, because they can't see what transpired in the group before them, they're all making the same mistake, or
it's all guesswork,
it's in their
Ruskin?
mind, yeah,
it's all guesswork at this
that
point.
That they have to change what they normally would do. And that's because of the amount of rain. So they figure, let's do some things a little bit differently to avoid certain outcomes, but it's proven to be a challenge for them.
I would definitely, if I were a betting man, I would put Scott Herrera to get down into Ricardo Patti, his partner. It all comes down to this chip and where he can place it on the green, and he's left it way short.
Very, very short indeed.
And of course, they've got to strategize as to who has a shot on this hole extra, and Scott definitely would not have a shot on this hole, so he would have been hoping for his partner to get down in 4 or 5. So Jonathan Augustus, one of the longer hitters of today, but let's see if he has his short game. I'm seeing a few heads down though, Ruskin. I'm not too sure if these two teams are going to be in contention or whether they're just a bit tired.
Maybe it could be the fatigue that's getting the better of them now. They probably just want to get it over with.
They unfortunately would have had the 45 minutes of showers on the back to contend with today. And Ricardo trying to figure out how he could leave that shot so short. So Scott is just going to give him a line here, which is going to be another right to left that we've seen before. And the question comes down to, do they get the speed right?
Yep, and does he have the confidence that he can get it up and down? Because he's probably going to have to right.
Before Ricardo hits his ball, we might see... No, Ricardo is going to be first away. He's opted for a putter, which is a risky move given how soft the fringe and the sides of the greens are. But after his chip shot did not go where he wanted, he's probably opted for putter.
He's operating on the side of caution, Don't want to go too far past the hole.
and he has not made good contact with the putter, so it bubbled coming off the fringe, never had the speed required. Jonas, however, is going with a wedge, which is a bit surprising given that he's maybe a foot off of the putting surface, but it's all comfort. If he's more comfortable with the wedge, let's see what he can manage. And he has made me eat my words as a commentator, Ruskin. So, hats off to him.
Yeah, he did very well. He does a brilliant shot, in all honesty. With a little bit of luck, he might have gotten it in the hole direction.
It almost fell.
Yep.
That would have gotten a roar from the crowd that we last heard only when the ball went on the roof.
Well, some of them might have been scared for their lives.
And as suspected, Scott is really, really good around the greens. His short game is impeccable, so never a doubt that he would have gotten down in 2 from there.
So I don't know if Jonathan Augustus has something up his sleeve here.
Well, Augustus has been waiting with all the other shots on the green, almost as if they've forgotten about him.
Yeah,
so Ricardo looks like he's in a crease at the moment with that stance, and that's given too much.
And that's kind of like the shot he wanted, the first.
That should have been his first attempt.
Yeah, because he kind of jammed it and the ball bounced coming off the surface of the.
So
club.
that is a really, really good putt from on top the hole. Again, almost impossible to read the speed this late in the day with the putting surface maybe being a little bit wetter, and he's down in 2. And that brings an end to these guys.
Yep. And Patti again, when they look back, there
should be no problem for Mr. Zakuru, and he almost missed it right. But most of the work was done in his approach, so he'll be happy with that. And that brings an end to their Rockaway tournament. Most of these guys have played this tournament before.
So again, it's so good to see people like Jonathan and even Patti trying their luck. I didn't see Richard Smith entered. Normally Richard would himself and Adam golfer.
We've seen Brian Lara make the switch to a very, very good amateur golfer. But I guess, when you're that good at one sport, pretty much whatever you try, you're going to be half decent with that hand-eye coordination.
So it's now a question of the remaining groups now coming in.
And we should have maybe 5 groups left. And it's going to be definitely challenging to finish before light. Not seeing any groups on the 18th tee, but they are walking down 18th fairway. Yeah. So hopefully the other groups can pick up the pace a little bit and get in before the light fades on them.
Yeah, that's the big challenge here at this time as we wait the last 5 or so groups to come in here in the 18th hole at the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mocha. It's Rockaway Trinidad 2026 live on 360 TV.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW iconic logo, it gives that bold, commanding presence.
I apologize to Lee Mary, who is actually coming in now.
Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFarce Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFarce Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. The BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
So as we welcome you back here again, we're looking at more action continuing here. Agostini and Lee Merry up against the pair of Danny Abraham and Adam Roster.
And you just saw a chip by Adam Roster. I think it tracked really well online, but just a little too heavy, and it's run 7 or 8 feet past. Not a difficult putt coming back, thankfully. And again, my apologies to Lee Mary accusing him of hitting the golf club, the top of the golf club. But he is now lining up this putt, and he is safely on the green. So correction to my.
I don't think he heard you.
No.
But you
so
never know,
correction to my earlier comment. He is safely on the green.
Yeah.
And you can see the green is lit up now with the spotlight. So at least if they're coming in a little bit of darkness, they will have some light on the green. One of the challenges with the light, though, it does create some shadows, which can be a little tricky reading the line in the shadows.
Line, yeah.
Lee has maybe a 25-30 foot putt coming uphill. Not a lot of break, but this is going to go from right to left.
Again, how much power does he apply?
This is going to be a medium pace coming up, and I think he's given it enough.
Not bad, not bad.
And I think he was just a little too right, but to make that putt from there, to leave himself 6 to 8 inches, he's going to be very pleased with that. Yeah. As they say in golf, you could not ask for better.
True, because he lined it up very well. He read it well, and he applied just the right amount of power onto it. Unfortunately for him, at the very end, it just kind of held its own.
Lee is a former national tennis player that took up golf only maybe in the last 2 years. So it's quite good to see him finishing with looks to be a par on 18.
Yeah, because you think Lee Mary, you think of Jean Mary.
Well, that is Jean Mary's son.
Yep. So you I want you to say Jean Mary, you say tennis.
As they say, comes from good tennis pedigree.
Yep. Excellent again, just missing. So Rasta just missing out there. I'm sure you have been hoping that he could have sunk that one. So again, handshakes all around to another group. Finish their work for the day.
And you see the expressions. They're happy to be done, but it's been 5 hours of golf out there. And I think everybody's hoping for the shortest trip to the 19th hole now.
And there are no greens involved in that one.
So to talk about a couple of the winning scores right now, it looks as though 43 or 44 points are going to win this tournament. And the tournament is scored in a stable foot format where par is 2 points and birdie is 3. Yeah. And 43 points, 44 points is likely going to be the winning score today. And I think we've got 3 or 4 teams in
Close
between those.
43, 44,
and it's going to be interesting what some of the tiebreakers look like, which is your better back 9 score. And the better back 9 score would favor the teams that came in the morning period. They would have had the dry conditions. Yeah. The wet conditions, you would think that definitely the back 9 would have not been the higher scoring round for those teams. So it's going to be interesting to see how the final standings match up with 4 more groups to come in.
Yeah, so we just have to wait and see at the end of it all, because you have to wait, because you just don't know who is going to produce what coming home here. Somebody might figure it out eventually, how the green.
Well, hopefully they've made a phone call to someone in the in the stands here up at the club to see how the green is rolling. But I think at this point, Ruskin, the guys just want to finish the 18th and get it over with.
Yeah. But it has been a pretty good day. So I have to commend the organizers, the Golf Association, of course, for sanctioning a tournament like this and ensuring that so many golfers, because we had 80 teams, it appears. So there's
this was a tournament born out of a group of guys wanting to do a golf tournament with various formats in the past. They've carried this format to Barbados as well, and I do know that their main objective was to produce a quality event, and there's so much sport happening, so many golf tournaments happening nationwide that, you know, trying to find that edge in the quality and the enjoyment, which I think, you know, we've seen. Besides some people maybe having a rough day out there, they do enjoy the tournament. And you know, hats off to the organizers for now 5 years. This is their 5th anniversary, and this tournament is sold out maybe within a week or two of announcing the date, and I expect that trend to continue. And Ruskin, you know, Trinidad is home to a lot of sport, and it's nice to see sporting events being produced at a quality level, so that all of the competitors have a smile on their face.
Well, that's good, and you don't see that too often. Robert, thanks so much. I know you have to go and help them organize. Robert KD's chatting with us and helping us with our coverage here this evening out here at the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mooka in Maraval. So again, congratulations to all of the golfers. We still have a couple of teams coming in and making sure that they complete the course.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance.
The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at LaFarce Motor San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at LaFarce Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, it gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
So as we welcome you back here, of course, we're looking at another group making their way on to the greens here. Stuart Rahal, Stephen Rodriguez, Peter John Rodriguez, and Michael Rosta were the ones who went earlier. Of course, we saw Adam Rosta just in the last group prior. So this is now another opportunity to see some of these teams that have been out here toiling for the last 5 hours or so. So they're really on their last legs, literally. And because a lot of them are on their last legs, some of their shot making at this point isn't as crisp as it might have been earlier. But hey, you're not going to hold that against them. I do have with me Mr. Greg Mannett from Guardian Life. And Greg is here with us. So certainly, Greg, let me say a good evening and welcome to you. First of all, congratulations. I know you were maybe a part sponsor in Barbados in the past, but now you're the main man here in the Trinidad, the Rockaway Trinidad. So congratulations on that move.
Thank you.
And it really has been a very, very well organized and certainly an enjoyable tournament.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to hear that, and good evening to all the viewers. As we see the final groups making their way on, it's good to see familiar faces, both on the field and in the 19th hole.
Right.
And as we continue our partnership with Rockaway, we identify with a lot of the people who frequent and play the sport. Familiar faces that the professionals, the business owners that comprise our primary target market, and not just our market but our people.
Right.
So Guardian saw it as strategic for us to continue that relationship, and as you mentioned, these are individuals who really love golf, and they have a very diverse following and people who we happy to be around. So in our corporate social responsibility, partnering with things that are wellness based.
Right.
Golf does keep you active, so it's also on our wellness pillar. But we're just happy to continue the relationship coming out of Barbados. The response was good, and that's why we took it up a notch this time in our hometown.
How difficult a sell was it in-house for them to sign on?
Well,
or how easy?
It's all about relationships, and we have partners on both sides, and that is what really was the selling point. It wasn't a tough decision to make, but they're competing resources, competing items for the limited resources that could go around. But from what we have derived in the past, and we said it's worth it for us to continue. So not a hard sell.
Right, and that's good because. We all know what is happening, what the climate is like.
Yeah.
Not just here in Trinidad, but throughout the region. So when a company like yours, put your name, and your support behind a venture like this, it says something about what you see. Because I know you would have done your due diligence, and I suppose your relationships, as you said, the conversations you would have had, and others. And then to sit around the table and sign on the dotted line.
Yeah, of course, so it is nothing more than us seeing value, and that is why we are here. But it was a forgiving day. It wasn't hot all the way through.
It's been a nice day, really.
Yeah, but I'm sure the legs are becoming a bit tired now as the rain revisits us.
I think a lot of them would have much preferred to be sitting in the pavilion right now and just put their feet up and just relaxing and enjoying the ambience. But we do have some of them who are probably here to receive their prizes in due course. So that's another aspect that we have to look at too, because while some are just here for the fun part, others, who are probably the better golfers, but who are still very competitive, would like to win, and there's no substitute for winning. We always say you compete, but you want to win at the end of the day.
Yeah, and we have our engagements there too, bringing us a little bit closer to the players who have that competitive spirit. And Guardian is in the business to win it too, to win the hearts of our clients, to be able to provide the benefits that we have been doing for the last 170 odd years. An indigenous insurer who would want our people to have the best-in-class service and the best-in-class products. So, that's what Guardian does on the other side, to partner with the people who play to make their lives, both on and off the field, a little bit more enjoyable, Ruskin, as we look at the players, there are many young ones, there are older ones, and, the reality...
The young at heart.
Yeah, the reality is that we want to take care of people if they live long and want to play as much golf as they want into their retirement, as much as to protect them while they make their way through until retirement. So, Guardian continues to look after life, and that's where the relationship becomes more alive.
We're pretty much in sync with what your ideals are. Now, in terms of, because I ask this question a lot, especially people like yourselves who are in positions to impact young lives, old lives, whoever. As you said, people in sport, people in golf, and other endeavors. What it is you're actually looking for. To open your eyes and say, this is something that I feel we should assign our name to or fix our brand to.
So there essentially a few pillars that are defined in our corporate social responsibility. Education is one of them. Health and wellness that I mentioned. Sometimes they come together.
Right.
It's slipping me what's the third one right now. But once we are able to identify with those pillars, it becomes easier for us to justify because it's a shared vision that we have. The governance side of it is the third one. Things that deal with the environment, efficient energy use, promotion of things that will be environment friendly,
right.
and how we would help persons to make the environment better. So those are the primary pillars. Everything else is from more of a marketing business development standpoint,
right.
and then we assess it based on the size of the market, where it's located. But we have focused a lot over the last 2-3 years in particular on those lower cost, higher impact community like events that may not stretch us into committed payments over a long time.
Yeah.
But then we spread the love and be able to help schools. We could help other smaller community based groups where you have talent being born at sometimes the grassroots level, maybe cricket, maybe golf, whatever.
Actually, I as we're talking here, and my brain is like ticking over, and I'm thinking. I was just telling you that Nicholas Paul just won the bronze medal at the UCI event for another medal for Trinidad and Tobago. But more importantly for him is, apart from winning the bronze medal, is the amount of UCI points that he's gathering towards qualification for the Olympics.
All right.
And for Trinidad and Tobago as well. So, because we did have a sprint team that would participate in the team sprint. He would have participated in the individual sprint. In fact, he would probably do that tomorrow. And this was the Karen. So he won the bronze in the Karen event. So he'll probably go in the individual sprint. I think Justine is out there with him. So they will probably both go in the individual sprint event. And that is a sport that I think, based on all the things that you are looking at in terms of it, and I think of a group like the Arima Wheelers Cycle Club. Parents within that Arima community, in that whole environment, they basically from cradle to the grave, because that's what they do, and that is where somebody like Kwesi Brown, who's another Olympian, he came out. I remember Kwesi BMXing, and that's where they started.
Yeah,
all of them started at BMX.
He carries the same name as one of my colleagues, so that Kwesi always comes up in our conversations. And I'm Rima boy too, right?
Yeah, so
as
Kwesi,
I am.
Yeah, so Kwesi and they started, the family started with it. And I mean, what I admire about that group, the parents, they got the coaching, they got the certification, so they were able to instruct their children and others who came in. And when I look around now at the cycling landscape in Trinidad, they are an unsponsored team, but the work they do is invaluable, to the point where a lot of the other clubs, what they do is they just come and poach their players or their athletes, because they don't have the financial backing to say, well, look, but they stay, you might get so and so. They can't guarantee them anything. But all the other clubs just doing is giving them $1 more than, or $2 more than they would have been getting there, and the athletes go, But when you look at the names, I'm like, didn't this guy ride for Remo Wheelers last year? 4, 5, 6, 8 of them riding for different clubs, but they all got that instruction, that early instruction that basically that build them up, and that is a group that I think that when you all are looking around for things, because again, it's mostly youths. Kwesi is probably the oldest one, but he is the one that they look up to because he's the Olympian.
Yeah.
And all of them are trying to get there, and he being a part of that group and it's boys and girls. So, and most of them are on the national team, then the junior national team. Some of them are on the senior team as well. So that would be, to me, one of the areas that I think we could really look at in terms of, because that is the kind of thing I feel. And when I'm knowing some of the people involved, they're all professional. They're either teachers or they're bankers or whatever it is, and they know the business side of things. But like I said, for a company like yours that look at events like these and figure this is something that you like and something that you could attach your name to, I feel you
There are
probably
different
can go
programs that
yeah.
Guardian had embarked on in the past, and currently
Y'all are reviewing some
our
of those.
charitable foundation will treat the bigger matters under the CSR framework.
Right.
But then there are many requests.
That's the thing.
We try to,
Yeah.
as I said, spread the love.
Yeah, you can't
and
go
in
for
some
one
cases
big one.
we can't
Yeah.
support the same group for a long time.
Yeah.
But could make an injection. So we always consider things objectively and as fairly as we could, given that that there may be more requests than what we could meaningfully commit to.
Yeah, which is understandable because
so,
it's only a small pie.
Yeah, but we have started to look at different groups that typically we wouldn't have looked at in the past, especially if it straddles education and sports. We typically would not. We would prefer to support clubs and associations where it could have a broader reach.
Right.
Individual requests are always a lot more challenging to justify on a purely willing to or gratuitous level.
Yeah.
Because
because you want to impact as many lives as possible.
Yeah.
If you can.
So
Yeah.
you give certain donations, but sponsorship should be more strategic.
Yep.
When it is we adopt them. And that we have to also make sure that the institutions are well run.
Yep.
And it's not an association that really represented by one person. So we run our due diligence as well on the integrity of the history
which is fair
of the particular organization.
Yeah. And that's my personal, because when I've seen the way they operated, and I could tell that this is like a serious club. And when I look at the success that they've had, then you realize what they really do. What you're seeing is what they're really doing. And that is the proof in the pudding, because they've been able to produce so many outstanding youngsters. And you're right, because education is an integral part of their program as well. And they have a lot of university graduates. They have several of their riders. Some of them might have actually given up riding, but they're now businessmen or at the universities or doing different things.
They have that discipline that comes from the early formation.
Yep. So they,
and even whilst it might be a more indirect outcome, we offer a career that is much different. And what we have found, Ruskin, is over the years that people who have had history in the military and in sport, or athletes in particular, because they have that disciplined aspect, that desire to win, a career in life insurance and financial advising becomes a very useful consideration for a second career. So we have some athletes, national athletes, who have been agents at Guardian Life. A couple of them still are, and they have done very well as a career.
Yeah, I know Lester was with you for
correct.
For a long while.
Rafael Govaya. We had a few other people who may not been involved in national level athletes, as a national level athletes, but
certainly at the youth level. And
and they have the basic formation
level,
of discipline and the desire to win. So
it certainly is going to be. We're chatting here with Mr. Greg Manette, and we're talking a little bit about his company and what they're doing, but they are the ones, Guardian Life, they're the ones they're the main sponsors for this year's Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament. And they, of course, got their feet wet in the Barbados event, but here they are now in Trinidad doing just as well. And again, Greg, it seems like the rain just doesn't want to.
Is this the last team?
This should be the last, or the second to last. Yeah, we are just seeing this one team here. So hopefully they will be able to get. We see one ball on the green already. So the guys are swinging away in the dark into the light here. The green is lit, so they will be able to find their ball, we hope. Well, if they get it on the green, they're safe. As if they have to look for it somewhere else now, that could be a challenge. Take out the phone. That is the challenge now, as if they... Oh, you're probably going to have to play it safe, get it at a reasonable distance where you can see where you're going, and then try to hit it and land it on the green. can't go for broke from way out because you don't know where the ball is going to end up in the dark here. And now, you look at the time, it's almost 8:30. It's 6:30, it's 6:28. You know, so and because of the rain and it's gotten darker a little bit earlier, it's compounded as another ball inching its way up on the green. So I think they're doing well. My fear is that one or two of them might have gone into the into the rough here. Is whether they could find their ball in there is the challenge. Yeah, but I'm seeing two, but I'm not seeing the others. Because you see coming down, but I'm only seeing two balls on or near the green. I'm not sure where the others might be located. And that is the predicament here now, because where is the ball? That's a big question. So as we get to the tail end here now of the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament, sponsored by Guardian Life. We certainly thank all our viewers here on 360 TV for being a part of it. Remember, you could always catch up on the action on YouTube, so you could see yourselves and basically relive some of the moments today. That's a big shot, but it's overcooked. And this one is heading for the clubhouse. Well, luckily, it stopped just before. Yeah, it's the rain is coming down now. It's dark. It's raining, and Aaron Sergio and Avery Sergio battling away with Anil Kampta and Kadian Khan to wrap up proceedings here. Actually, this is the group with Roger Modest and Jacqueline Crawford. Yep. I say this, and they're working with Kayam Ali and Sebastian Van Ramon. So this is the second to last group.
Okay.
Coming out here, so we may still have one last,
with a light.
Yeah. One last group. And there she is, here's Jackie trying to get on the greens. Not a bad effort at all from that distance. So she's done. Yeah, so Roger, thanks again. And thanks so much, or Greg rather, thanks so much for being here with us.
Sure.
And again, I look forward to seeing you in the future. But again, congratulations to your entire company for this initiative and for
thank you, man.
Leading the way.
It was a pleasure to be a part of it.
Yeah. So thanks so much again.
Have a good evening.
Yeah, okay. Greg Manette here with us from Guardian Life. So this is the penultimate group doing their bit here. Roger Modest. And as you would have heard, 43-44 might be good enough to win. So if you could garner that many points. And it just didn't break early enough for him. So Roger Modest probably gonna look up now and see coming in there Kayam Ali. And again, he too, rather going close there, Sebastian Von Ramon. So I think Jackie has picked up her ball, so it's going to be up to Roger Modeste to produce the score that counts in this hole. So finally, Modeste is able to get it in the hole to complete their 18 holes for today. So just the one group to go, but they're way out in the distance, and you're not quite sure how they're gonna manage coming through there. So again, this tournament has been sponsored by BMW, the Barbados Tourist Authority, RBC, Michelob Ultra, Sherwin-Williams, of course, Fig Tree, Lafast Motors, Chardon Eldorado Rum, Dasani, Powerade, of course, Monster, Coca-Cola, Johnny Walker, and Encore. So some big sponsors, and again we thank our sponsors for being a part of our coverage here today on 360 TV.
Hi, I'm Devin.
And I'm Alex from BMW Trinidad.
And today, we're going to show you the new BMW X1, our compact luxury SUV that combines versatility, modern design, and that unmistakable BMW performance. The X1 delivers a commanding presence with its sculpted lines, enlarged kidney grille, and athletic SUV proportions. Inside, the cabin is spacious, refined, and crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail.
The X1 is available in gasoline, hybrid, and fully electric configurations, offering a powertrain that's perfectly suited for every lifestyle and driving preference. To experience the BMW X1, visit us at Lafast Motors San Fernando.
And come and test drive the ultimate driving machine.
Hi, I'm Jeremy from BMW, and today we're taking a closer look at the BMW 2 Series Grand Coupe, a luxury sports sedan that offers dynamic performance, modern design, and the unmistakable BMW driving experience.
The 2 Series combines compact proportions with a confident stance. You'll find precise lines, LED lighting, and a modern, driver-focused interior crafted with BMW's signature attention to detail. On the road, the 2 Series impresses with its balance of power and efficiency. You get responsive handling, smooth acceleration, and a drive that feels composed, agile, and unmistakably BMW.
To experience the 2 Series, visit us here at Lafast Motors and take a test drive in the ultimate driving machine.
Where bold SUV power meets a sleek, coupe-inspired design. This is the BMW X4. The iconic sportback design speaks true BMW DNA. Sharper lines, athletic accents, and a presence that stands out instantly. Inside, you'll find the perfect blend of sports and luxury. Behind the wheel, it gives you control at your fingertips with paddle shifters and BMW's intuitive cockpit. Every drive feels more engaging. BMW X4. Sportier lines, smarter control, pure driving confidence.
This is the new BMW X3. Now equipped with the BMW Iconic Glow, It gives that bold, commanding presence on the road. Inside, the X3 sets an all-new benchmark. More space than before, elevated materials, and a cabin redesigned for everyday luxury. Up front, you get BMW's latest tech, the wide curved display and an upgraded digital cockpit that makes every drive smarter and smoother. Under the hood, BMW's mild hybrid system boosts efficiency and supports the brand's mission to reduce emissions without sacrificing performance. The new X3, more space, more intelligence, more presence.
So welcome back here as we look at the final group. The last two pairs on the course. Aaron and Avery Sergio, Anil Kampta and Kadian Khan are their opponents. And what a day of golf this has been, and a memorable one for many. Of course, some of them started since 6:30 this morning, and most of them would have been finished just after lunch. And but then, of course, the last group would have been teeing off at about 1:30, and this is where we are now, as they try to cap off a full day of action. So you see the light is very much in effect here. And you kind of like have to try and read the green and also get your locations right. Find a hole. So, and this is very interesting because they're finishing up under the lights here. That's not a bad shot, and in fact he stays on the right hand side of the ball, of the hole rather. So it means he's kind of putting uphill, which is so much easier under these conditions. So again, it's just it's difficult for them to get these lines right. It's not the easiest of conditions to operate under. So finally, he's gotten it in the hole, and I'm sure he's a relieved man. So we're looking at them now, trying to really just put the cap on a fine day of golf out here at Mocha. So Avery and Aaron Sergio. And that's a very good shot to end the round for the Sir Jews. Still not able to get it in, so, and of course with one shot Cadian can, one shot matter, one score really would be what is counted when it's all said and done. So that, folks, is that brings us to the end of the tournament here. Again, our congratulations to all who participated, and again, we don't know who the winners are just yet. That they're going to have to add these scores and of course do their tabulations to see exactly where people would fill in when it's all said and done. But that is the situation from us here as we bring the curtains down on a big day of golf. The St. Andrews Golf Course out here in Mocha hosting the Rockaway Trinidad 2026, of course sponsored by the Guardian Group, and we want to thank them all. Again, special thanks to Mark Henderson, who is, as I say, chief cook and bottle washer with the Rockaway Group, Rockaway Trinidad, and of course to Greg Mannett, who of course is one of the executives with the Guardian Group, Guardian Life here in Trinidad and in the Caribbean as well. So this is pretty much it. So again, folks, as you can see here, night is upon us at the St. Andrews Golf Club out here in Mocha, Trinidad. It also means that the curtains are being drawn on the Rockaway Trinidad Golf Tournament for 2026. On behalf of the entire team, I'm Ruskin Mac, thanking you so much for being a part of us. Hope you enjoyed it on 360 TV. Remember to stay with us. Tomorrow we have women's cricket tomorrow. We have men's cricket tomorrow. Is it 60 over cricket tomorrow? 50 over? Whatever. But so much is happening here on 360 TV. Hope you stay with us.